Happy Mandelaween, everyone. Sorry we're late. We are down some people, as you can see. But like I said, we have Mr. Super to save the day. And Esther Anders is with us.
Hi.
Say hi. Really quickly, I am going to give a shout out because people have been waiting a long time for this show to start. I should have just set it up for an hour later. I should have known better. So I can't see beyond this. So if you were here before this, please say hi again. I have Go-Kart Bob, pushing button 62. Jackie McCarran is here. Let's see. Esther Anders is in the chat. So is Mr. Super Sidewinder. I am scrolling through the Jackies to find Dave the Damo. Someone just honked outside. Neo Freak 91X is here. Splatter 420. And that's all I can see, believe it or not. Oh, Valley Parks just jumped in. Singe Man, because they're on Ray's channel. Scott Level Rome is here. You guys are on Ray's channel, and Ray isn't even here. That is dedication. Unless you're on Mr. Super's channel, because Mr. Super is here. Then that's good. Angels Don't Fall is here. Kim Ray is here. I'm going through the two chats. Give me 1 second.
I might have missed that.
And that's all I can see. So if I missed you, say hi. And I'll say hi back. So hey everyone. Welcome back to Mandelaween. I'm giving you a heads up now that it's going to be 3 weeks. But next week will be Mandelaween / normal stuff. I was in the middle of doing a presentation when I realized I screwed up. I have to scrap it and start over. Hey, Joe King. And then I realized I missed like 4 of them. So, yeah, 1 more week of Mandelaween, but it's only 2 days after Halloween, so that's okay. I just don't want to get into December on you know what I'm saying? Mandelaween in December is not fun. Like that's when I push it back to the next year.
Yeah.
Let's see. Drew Duncan, welcome. I'm just watching as people trickle in. We got 23 watching right now. 16 on my channel.
Kim Ray's here.
Yeah, I said it. Kim Ray. Is Kim Ray on your channel, or is everybody on Ray?
Yes, she's on my channel. Sinsman's on my channel. Scott's on my channel. Joe King's on my channel.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm glad they're on your channel and not Ray's, because Ray isn't here. No offense to Ray. Ray is busy. Ray should be coming. It's the other 2 people that I'm worried about. Dana, welcome. Yeah.
probably
So
all fell asleep.
I'm sorry, Esther. What were you saying?
So they might have fallen asleep.
Oh, they definitely did. They definitely are not answering. And I did send links out to a couple other people, but I don't think they got them.
Hmm.
Yeah. Ray is sleeping on the late night. That's one clip I don't have. I don't have Ray is sleeping on the late night. And I need that for Jeff as well. And Jeremy. By the way, guys, if you can in the chat, wish Jeremy a happy birthday in case he shows up later.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Jeremy.
Happy
Yeah,
birthday to
that's
Jeremy.
And thanks for coming
Um,
on, Esther. And good to see you, Sandy.
it's good to see you. Thank you guys for coming on.
Look at these
Seriously.
crazy avatars tonight. What?
Yeah, Mr. Super, Super Mario Brothers made these for us. And tonight I am the cake keeper for Hero, and he's not even here.
I didn't get to see mine, so I went with my first ever Halloween costume. So, and you guys get a preview. There's only one other person that's seen my outfit so far,
So
and that
cool.
was my sister,
Well,
and of course my kids.
I couldn't send you an avatar because I didn't know which one Jeff chose, but Jeff isn't here. So that's an issue. Thank you, Pushin. Pushin says, happy birthday, Jeremy. Let me see.
It was weird. The download button for those avatars did not work. So I clicked on the avatar and it brought up full screen, had another download button, did not work. Gave me the
I
option to
did.
copy it to my Google Drive, and that worked. And then I could go into my Google Drive and get it. But they made it tough tonight.
They
I was
really want you
having
to work
issues
for
as well. Yeah, they did. They wanted you to work for it. Yes,
that.
Splatter. I did say you, so you did miss it. Let's see. So I don't know how long Esther can be here with her kid. She's got kids. No,
Yeah.
you're driving. Stop texting. I don't care if you're talking and texting.
Yeah.
Text to
That's
voice still not safe. Or text to voice to text. Wow, I can't even talk right now. I'm so frazzled right now. Thank you, Dave. Happy birthday to you, bro. Welcome, Watt Life. So we do have a presentation that Esther caused. It's her fault that this happened. And oh wait, there's a private chat. Oh, you're right. I am so sorry, Mr. Super. That's an issue.
It's
Um,
okay.
so I forgot to send Mr. Super the links because I was, anticipating.
And I was trying to be all ready ahead of time.
I even asked you to be ready ahead of time, and I wasn't even thinking about it because I'm used to Jeff just going in there, But because it's my show, I'm able to just drop it in the private chat for you,
Nice.
which is a lot better, right?
That makes it nice.
So this week we have a Mr. Super segment, and Mr. Super segment is Hey Propagate. Mr. Super segment is all spooky, spooky ghosts because it's Halloween.
And I'm a Ghostbuster.
And you are the Ghostbuster, yes. Why can't I find StreamYard? I lost it. Hold on 1 second. Am I in our chat? Yes, there it is. So here is the first folder, Mr. Super. Why is it dark blue? Oh, because I have it on dark mode.
Love dark mode.
And
So
I was
do
just
I.
thinking, like, I'm dressed up to go to that rock concert where they had that ghost at. I was like, how does my outfit tie in? I was like, oh, I wanted the people at the ghost. I remember the rock concert that they had where they thought it was like all like tricks and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that's what it is. Oh, since I don't. What? Sorry, my son's up here laughing next to me.
really quickly before we put down the screen. Hi, Ryu. Hi, Joe Bloor. Drew Duncan says, who are you going to call? Super Sidewinder. All right, here we go. I'm going to make this full screen. Esther, would you like to read it since this is your fault?
Yeah. I was just sharing a thing today about this. Recently, I found some amazing residue on this old Mandela on a non-Mandela effect Facebook post. But before I show it to you, this Mandela quote may have been Mandela again. Yeah, it sounds weird.
Mm-hmm. Ryu's already on the ball with Take My Strong Hand.
Yeah.
You can go on, Mr. Super.
And his hand looks weird too.
It does.
What do you remember him saying as he reaches his hand out? Take my.
Can be
What
more than
was
one
it?
word.
Yeah. Take my. Oh, my
Let me
word.
find Ryu's comment. Take my strong hand. Jackie says he never wore that tie. What tie? This guy? I'm talking about a tie tonight. That's a sink. In the chat. Sink in the chat. Oh, you mean the silver tie? Interesting, because the silver looks odd. I will say that.
Yeah, I don't remember him wearing a tie.
Jackie said he never wore it. Pushing Button says strong hand. Ryu says strong hand. Chris Elliott, thank you, Pushin. I could not think of his name.
Do you even remember what it changed to? Because remember, this was an old Mandela effect that we had.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, a lot of people are putting the strong hand, which is what we all remember, the original. But what did it change to? Do you guys remember what the
Yes,
it
I'm
had?
glad you're asking that because I did not. So everyone in the chat, like Esther said, it went from strong hand to what? What do you remember? Because I do have it here in the words. I mean, I'm just asking what you remember.
So, do you want me to go ahead and read this right now?
Yeah, it's fine.
Most of us remember Take My Strong Hand, but the Mandela effect got to this movie, and the quote in the reality became Take My Little Hand, which made no sense. We can see it's a little hand. This takes the joke out of it, but you can see my residue. So many non-ME people remember strong hand or strong, but some are aware of the Mandela effect.
Mm-hmm. So we remember strong hand, and the original Mandelas, it was Take My Little Hand.
Mm-hmm.
Not anymore. So we can go on. So well, actually, first it's your residue.
Mm-hmm.
Are you able to read that?
It's a little hard.
Okay, I can if you can't. That's what I was asking.
Yeah, it's really tiny on my phone.
Okay, it's another Mandela. I always thought he said, "Take my strong hand." They're everywhere. Talking. It says Paramount. Paramount is responding.
Mm-hmm.
Like people, Paramount is responding to Take My Strong Hand. Little hand just doesn't sound as good as strong hand. That's how it was until it changed. Blimey, when did it change? Did it really have to change? I feel like they changed it from Take My Strong Hand to Take My Little Hand. I don't remember him referring to his hand as a little hand. That was there, it's cut off. Oh, there it is. I moved it up there, that's why. Little hand. I don't remember him referring to his hand as little. Bit of a Mandela effect in the comments. And then someone responds, nope, it was strong hand, Paramount. Yes, I also remember him saying, you take my strong hand. My other hand isn't strong enough, child. So the person remembers, they're saying that now it's take my little hand. My other hand isn't as strong enough, child. He doesn't say any of that now. So anyway, we can go on. The whole thing's wrong. It's all wrong.
Help! Here. Oh, take my hand. Ah, come on. You're gonna fall unless you take my hand. No, give me your other hand. Help!
Take
Here.
my hand,
Oh,
people.
take my hand.
Not my little
Ah,
hand,
come
not my
on.
strong hand. Take my
You're
hand.
gonna fall unless you take my hand. No, give me your other hand. Help!
So wrong.
Here. Oh, take my hand. Ah, come on. You're gonna fall unless you take my hand. No, give me your other hand. Help!
And his
Here.
shirt.
Oh, take my
Can we pause
hand.
this, Mr.
Ah,
Super?
come on. You're gonna fall unless you take.
Sorry.
His
Gotta
shirt
wait
is
for
not purple. I purposely flipped the image and changed the color to try to avoid a copyright here.
Okay.
Okay, so the color is off and it's flipped.
Okay, because I was like, I thought it was his other hand too.
Welcome, Jeremy. Not the Jeremy that was supposed to be here.
All right, Jeremy. Bird.
Jeremy Bird.
Bird.
Yeah. Yeah, now it sounds so weird. Just take my hand. Take my hand. Just my hand.
Yep.
Are we moving on or playing the rest of this?
Oh, we've already played it all. She has to read it.
Okay. That's you,
Yeah.
Esther.
But now he doesn't say strong or little. It just take my hand. Do you recall this? I absolutely do not. Take my hand. Oh my word.
His little hand is still his left hand. I flipped the screen, what life. I flipped the image.
Has someone else covered strong and little missing from the line? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. And thank you to Esther, which is me. Her residue made me watch the scene again, which led me to seeing both words missing.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
Ray's here. He should be here in an hour, Mr. Super.
Nice.
Hi, Ray.
About this one.
Ray saw a disaster in the text messages, apparently. Okay, so Mr. Super.
Yeah.
We are going to jump into your segment.
I didn't even know I had a segment. How special
I
is
know
that?
you. It's yours now. You inherited it.
Wow.
Or should we do last week's first? I have 2 folders that I presented on Shifty Sunday that I did not present here. Which would you like to do first? Would you like to do your segment first, or would you like to do?
Yeah, let's do my segment. I'm excited now.
Okay, we're gonna do your segment
Yeah,
then.
because otherwise it'd just be a bait and switch, and I'd be sitting here drooling, wondering what you got and all that.
Okie dokie then. I can do that.
Okay.
I'm putting it in the private chat and getting your. Uh oh, we have an issue. Okay, I can hit return. The help button has covered up my send button. I'm removing you from the stage for a moment because it's your segment. I got to give you a. Uh oh, we got an issue. Nope, we're good. We're good. And I want to also say welcome to Noise Guru, who says, hi, Esther. And
Yes.
also,
Hi.
Mr. Super, you
Yeah.
are presenting the very first, I changed the name. It's now the Paranormal Files. because I lost track of the paranormal news. So now it's Paranormal Files. So this is episode number 1 of the Paranormal Files with
Wow.
Mr. Super Sidewinder.
Whoa, I'm famous.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Matrix Break.
Welcome, Matrix Break.
Okay.
It was funny.
Yay!
There was something on my screen, probably an ash from a cigarette, and it just covered it up perfectly, and it looked like Matrix broke. I thought the Matrix broke first. Mr. Super, I still see take my little hand. Take my strong hand. Just take
Yeah,
my
I don't know
hand.
when that exactly changed. I just know that we were talking about it and you watched the video. We're like, what is going on here?
Oh, yeah, that's the end of it. So I'm going to another one?
Yes, you are. You're going for your segment.
Oh, my goodness. It's totally my bad.
It's okay.
Forgive me. Here we go. Zip.
Forgive me. You didn't have the links. It's okay.
I'm up.
Hey, Boris. Good to see you. Singerman says, Sandy, you should cover politics. You get rich.
Should be more better, Sandy.
Okay, here we go. This is an AI art, but I thought it was perfect for this edition.
Perfect. You even got a rainbow album if you look deeply. How nice.
Yes. Rainbow album of ghosts.
Dandy.
So we're going to be hitting video clips. And what we're going to do is after it plays... well, no, you can play it. So you can see, because they're going to do slow motion. A head pops out after he runs away. I hope we're far enough in where the cursing doesn't matter. So what do we think?
I can't
Feel
see it.
free to share your opinion. There is a picture on the next slide if you'd like to go over it.
Okay, so he actually saw it before it came around the corner?
Yes. The thing followed him around the corner when he ran away.
Yeah.
So, yes. Like I said, this is why I postponed the Paranormal Files last week, because there was not a lot of good stuff out there, but I found better stuff this week, so. This is
Thursday night, somewhere in Florida, two friends decide to record themselves at a slumber party when something pretty creepy.
Are you able to zoom this in? Because this one requires you to look between their shoulder and head. Thank you so much. So keep an eye between that girl's shoulder and her head.
Is captured. Both friends hadn't noticed anything peculiar in the video until one of their moms had seen the footage.
This is my daughter and her friend. Please watch closely between them. No one else was up in my home.
Heather, the mother in question, is baffled by this footage, given that it took place inside her home, where other strange things have happened before. Occasionally, she would catch her dog looking at something that doesn't appear to be there, and other times, she would see her cat staring at a space that's completely empty. Now, although she thinks there might be an explanation for both common occurrences, she can't say the same for the following incident. This footage is unlike anything she's ever seen. It's late at night when this is captured.
This is my daughter and her friend. Please watch closely between them. No one else was up in my home. Look between them right now.
Yeah, it's creepy.
And to be a fun little video has turned.
If I see something like that, I'm leaving.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, you can have the keys back.
So this is another one of those shadow people. It moves too fast to be human, in my opinion. But you guys tell me.
Who recorded something that's left her pretty spooked. The whole incident took place at around 11 p.m. as Alicia recorded from inside her car. She was picking up her boyfriend from work like she usually does. Only this time, something catches her attention, prompting her to film this moment. In the distance is a motel like any other motor lodge. It's a basic motel with not much activity going on, or at least it seems like that, because as Alicia looks closely, she sees this.
Focus. That's it, right? What the, bro? What the?
Having no clue as to what she was seeing, Alicia couldn't help but gasp. It was obvious that her eyes weren't playing tricks on her after seeing it more than once. A dark silhouette continuously appears and disappears as if flickering out of existence. This shadow, or whatever this might have been, just flashes momentarily before the video ends. Understandably, Alicia sends this footage in the hopes of getting an answer to her question. Just what exactly was caught on camera? Whether ghost or not, a definitive answer has yet to be given.
So, I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm sure there's a rational explanation for that one because it's repeating. Oh boy.
I mean, it's possible that like an animal walked in front of the light or like something got in front of it. I mean, it's possible. I'll try to explain it away. That something like, yeah, like I said, an animal or something like that just like happened to get like a shadow. It's possible.
Too blurry to say for sure.
Just because of how far away she is, she just can't see around that. But
a mother.
Pushing button says, I bet that was Mr. Super Sidewinder in the window. Mr. Super, you are very quiet. Let me see if I can adjust your sound on my end. I don't think I can. I think you have to adjust your sound.
Really?
Yeah, the options it's given me is mute you. And that's it. That's the only audio one I have for you. Weird, huh?
All right, I turned on automatically adjust mic volume. How's that?
You're a lot lower than Esther, let's put it that way. Or maybe Esther's louder than both of us. Who knows?
I don't know. Which would be different because usually everybody always tells me my voice is really quiet.
Thank you, Go-Kart Bob. I was very upset that I had to change the intro, but so I appreciate that you liked it. Thank you.
I turned it up to 150. Cool. How about that?
That's better.
Is it better? I can go higher. Is that better?
No, that's great. You sound great now.
I sound great. Imagine that.
Yeah. Okay, this is a carnival. This could be very, very much the editing.
Mother and son were visiting a local carnival one night when something took place that she couldn't explain. Her son was getting into one of the rides and she began recording him. Her son was completely alone in the car and nothing out of the ordinary seemed to take place. As the ride began to start, she was waving at her son and trying to film him as his car passed in front of her. There was a moment when she would have sworn she saw another boy riding alongside her son.
Do we see any jump cuts?
As she starts recording, we can see her son on the inside of the orange car. What's unusual is that sitting right next to him on the outside is another boy that she did not recognize. When the car passes by once more, we can see the boy on the outside of the car completely vanish. A mother and son were visiting a local carnival one night.
Please. But the interesting part is it looks like the boy is talking to someone even though it's empty the second time. I don't know if you want to replay that and pay attention to that. It looks like he's talking to the boy who's in the car with him.
And something took place that she couldn't explain. Her son was getting into...
And when he comes around again, it looks like he's still talking to somebody, but there's no one there. That's
wonder
what I'm
what she
asking. Does any? I'm sorry, Esther.
did she did she ask her son if like there was somebody with him or something, or
I don't know. They don't update that part. So there's the boy, the other boy, and then supposedly it comes straight around, and there is no boy. But if you look at his face, it looks like he's talking to somebody. Like he's facing. It's not like looking at his mom. He's like looking. I don't know. It's just weird.
Next.
Yes, please.
wow.
So good.
A man was recording some drum tracks for his upcoming album and decided to record them at a private school in Seattle. While he looked around the school, he considered making a vlog, but had difficulty concentrating due to the creepy vibe that the school was giving off. He tried to take several video introductions, but as he began to speak, he would soon forget the words that he originally memorized.
Okay. I can't even see myself. I don't know if this...
If we pay close attention to the stairwell behind him, we can see a translucent figure slowly walking down. It doesn't appear as though he had any idea the figure was nearby. He did mention that he felt as though he was being watched, which makes a great deal of sense. The figure appears to be that of a woman with black hair dressed in a white dress. To this day, he is still in disbelief regarding what he captured and will never visit the school ever again. A man was recording some drum.
Yeah,
What
I
do we
wouldn't
think?
go. I wouldn't go there either.
Yeah, I wouldn't go there either.
Oh, that's creepy.
People. You still feel like killing people? Yes.
Do you think you'd murder me, Joe?
Yes. That's gruesome, Jeff. That's all. Yes, it is.
When was the last time you fed?
I prefer a nice liver, but I may change my mind at any time.
Wait, pause a second.
You look...
The reason why I'm including this is because we covered something. I think it's the last clip in this little segment. We've covered it before, and the images are much, much better than what I had because he had the originals and he enhanced them. So that's why I wanted to show this for that one little part. But the first two are just laughable for me. Anyway, I just wanted to mention that. Go ahead.
Let it play.
Yes, please.
Very tasty, but I think I like you.
As two men walk down an alleyway, a closer look reveals their remarkably striking features. Both individuals appear to have long, pointy ears, dark eyes, and elongated noses, leading to comparisons with the classic depiction of vampires.
Okay, so today's a little different because this is actually a video that I captured in my home. Now, if you've been following me, you've certainly seen it. I've talked a lot about it, even the identity, I believe, of who it is. You can see here it's slowed down a little bit. You can really get kind of a clear shot of that face. Here it is slowed down even more and zoomed in. You can see the coat, the trim along the front of it, the collar. Here's a screenshot enhanced where you can really see more of the facial features, the large ears, the sunken eyes, and that trim on both sides of the front of the coat. It's a black coat. You could even see part of the sleeve. Pretty crazy photo or video in general. I'm going to go ahead into what I think it is. A little different today because I can vouch for this authenticity because I took this video myself.
Killing people.
You still feel like killing
pause for
people?
a second? We're at the end of it, and I have to say something.
You still feel like killing people?
Yes. Do you think you'd murder me, Joe?
So I'm going to tell you that the last one was the one we have shown before, that where a man claims to have captured a vampire in his home. And I swear that looks identical to Nosferatu, the character, the movie character, Nosferatu. And then the first two, okay. And the only thing I could say could possibly really be a vampire would be the security footage. Like that's, but these two, like really, he's like a liver. my gosh.
Like
Sorry.
anybody can put on makeup and stuff, yeah.
Mm-hmm. There are even people who have their teeth shaved to have fang caps put in their mouth. So, and then there's contact lenses.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like he was playing with his false teeth.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like they fell out and he had to like push them back up.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's from a movie clip.
Yes.
Yes. So I don't get a copyright. Thank you. So we're watching the dog, and the dog's going to go in the room like he was called in there. Now the dog is home alone. This is one of those like cameras that watch your pet while you're at work. And the dog's like, huh, oh, there's nothing here. I'm going to go back to eating my food. Comes back out. Goes back to eating his food. And now watch the kitchen cabinets behind him as they open. And that's it. Because your cabinets open on their own while no one's in the home. Except the dog.
Next.
Yes, please.
Next.
Watching the follow.
Okay.
I
so
wouldn't
this
suggest
one,
watching the.
This one is another one like those two girls, except it's right in front of the camera. So, watch closely.
The following clip, unless you're fine with looking over your shoulder once every few seconds. In the following clip, someone appears to have set up a camera on a table pointing at the kitchen entrance. The reason as to why it was set up there in the first place is unknown, but later in the video, it becomes clear as to why it was there. Watch this clip and see what happens.
Hey, you know what?
A shadowy
can we pause
apparition
1 second?
passes.
Jackie, you're talking about watching things over and over again, and you notice mandelas when you do that. I swear to you, when I recorded this off TikTok, that black shadow figure went from right to left, not left to right. That's weird. Hey, Travis Joe, good to see you. Hey, LBK. Good to see you guys. So, yeah, when I recorded this, it went from right to left, and now it's going left to right. And I did do a Mandela effect on the green dresses. There was a TikTok of a wedding with bridesmaids that I covered, where the bride's dress had a split, and then it didn't. And the bridesmaids all were wearing the same, like, they were wearing different dresses, don't get me wrong. They were different style dresses, but they were all the same shade of emerald green. And now they're in all different shades of green, too. So I covered that as a Mandela about a month ago.
Had we finished this one?
We have. Hello, Roger. Good to see you.
Isn't that this?
All right, this one's just creepy altogether. And I'm going to tell you, you don't see anything until the very end of this. So this one's creepy. Sorry, go ahead.
Incident took place at her grandparents' house, a place abundant with numerous vintage items. She finds it unsurprising that this happened. Some of these items, as she believes, could be cursed or haunted. But even if they weren't, she would still be afraid of coming back to this place. And it's all because of this incident. The following is her footage. Watch.
And I just have to say, I'd be creeped out just because of this thing.
This thing just moved.
Let me pause this a second, Mr. Super? That totally sounded like Esther talking. Didn't that sound like Esther?
Yes.
This thing just moved. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I
That
noticed
creeps
it.
me out so much.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, it sounded like Esther. But yeah, this thing. I just wouldn't go back to the house simply because of this thing. But anyway, we're watching
I'll have
him.
to listen to that voice again. Because I know
Yeah,
my
I know,
voice sounds different to me.
It sounded just like you, Esther. The inflection and everything.
Yeah, it was perfect.
Oh, I would. Well,
Are
I
we,
was
are we
sitting
playing
there.
on, or did we hit the loop point?
Oh, no. This is a long one. This one's like
Okay.
4 minutes long.
Oh, cool.
Football giants. Boy, all the talking head would have been screaming about the Dallas Cowboys and sticking forward in this organization. So again,
And I will say her reaction is genuine. Like she's trying to leave the room to make it do something again.
You just have to get you moved to 2 or 2.
And I believe it's her grandmother's house by how loud that TV is.
Anything at this point, you just left by a part of the shoe fall. How do you assess?
And the door's shut.
The door just moved.
Yep.
33 propose 100 affordable housing laws, including
Early on, much more involved.
Pause a second. I just responded yep because I thought Esther said the door just moved. Oh my God.
I didn't say anything.
I know. I'm telling you, it sounds just like you.
Here, I'm going to put myself on mute to make sure that everybody knows that it's not actually me.
Oh my gosh, Esther, it's identical to you. It's
It is
crazy. Oh my God. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You have a free personal Suzuki dessert. An entree plus free dessert, just $13. That's a sweet deal. Sure, that's what I had. We were able to take a few more late. There's a lot of involved. The store they got the rest. That is the next that Dallas is really touchdown with 9 out of 10 trips to the red zone. At least they have that to do more defensively.
Are you real?
Making a lot of criticism. Absolutely. I mean, between you get the red zone,
You can do it again.
touchdowns, and the rushing attack. You know, I think the Johnson hit some tips and really try to pound.
I won't watch.
We're watching his hands, which we will see better in a second.
Given that this incident took place at her grandparents'
that's it.
house, a place abundant
So the
with
hand
numerous
just moved a
vintage
little bit,
items,
and
she
she was
finds it
trying to catch it again.
unsurprising
Okay, now I'll talk.
is an employee.
And again, this is another one where the reaction is what makes me think it's real.
Who's recording a video showing what he does in a typical workday. As part of a cleaning crew, his main job is to clean planes that have just landed. This is something that he often does at night, especially with planes that are big enough to hold the most trash. But one night, he decides to do something different. Rather than leaving the plane that he just cleaned, he stays behind. Usually, a cabin cleaner moves on to clean the next aircraft, But seeing that his work was done and that no passengers would board the plane for a while, he stays. Purely for the fun of it, he does this. But this experience was anything but fun, because as he hides in the back of the plane, this happens.
He hides in the back of the plane because he wants to make a TikTok where he's like singing inside an airplane. Thank you, Kimberly.
No. Wait. Let's go. Let's go. Let's. I know I'm not dumb enough to lift those shades up because I got my flash on in here. They gonna catch my ass if they see. Yes. I ain't gonna lie to y'all though, it's mad cold in here. And it's dark. I mean, I know it doesn't look that dark on the camera, but it's dark. Let's go! Let's go! Right, sitting on the back of the plane. Y'all probably think I'm insane. Probably think I'm doing this for fame.
The ghost told him to shut up.
Hey, probably think I'm... I'm doing this for fame.
Caught off guard, he walks over to see if anyone's there, but to his shock, the space is completely empty. Somehow, the seatbelt flings out towards the aisle in a sudden motion without there being someone on the seat. It seemingly throws itself as if unbuckled by a passenger who's eager to get off the plane. Whatever it was that just happened scared the living daylights out of him, so much so that he scurries back to his hiding spot in the back of the plane. Hours pass, and he gets off the plane after personnel finds him inside. All in all, this experience has left him so rattled that he continues to share updates talking about this incident and mentioning how he should have stayed out of this plane. It goes without saying, but this incident has spooked him beyond belief. Is an employee who's recording a video showing what he does in a typical workday. As part of a cleaning crew, his main job is to clean.
You can pause it now, and that's it. Before you go to the next one, stay here a second. Kimberly, why do you think someone banned you on my channel? I can see you. Are you on my channel now? That's weird.
I'm more afraid of TSA.
Can you guys see Kimberly?
I can see her.
I'm more concerned about the chat because I don't see her. I think she's right. I think someone banned her. It wasn't me. As we play the next one. Oh, you're on Raise now. Can you come back, Kimberly, so I could see if I can see you on YouTube?
I haven't been on your channel in a while, so I couldn't have done it.
Yeah, I know. It would have been someone falling asleep, I'm sure, and tapping the screen.
I've done that before.
I know, I've done that too. It's like, oh no!
I'm like, whoopsie. Not often.
So
That's also when I was
next one while we wait for Kimberly. I'm sorry, what were you saying, Esther?
So it was also when I work really long hours. Oh, yeah.
As she yawns.
Yeah.
Mr. Super, we can go on while we wait.
Often the case that a ghost takes on the form of an actual human body. Rarely do we see videos of such spirits. We usually hear about them in stories or personal experiences. But this next video might be actual proof of a ghost manifesting itself as a living, breathing entity. Check it out. It's pretty creepy.
Why is everything so dark? Is dark mode making my screen darker? I'm gonna
Coming out of orange, the person recording this was dancing in her bedroom when out of nowhere, an apparition of what appears to be a girl manifests itself right behind her. Maybe this entity wanted to make its presence known, and it could only do so through the lens of a camera, as for some reason, cameras can detect what the human eye can't. Of course, this is merely a theory, but I'd be interested in hearing what your thoughts are on this. Often the case that a ghost takes on the form of an actual human
So on
body.
the next screen, I have screenshots that I brightened. Kimberly, let's see. Yeah, she's not here. I'll fix it, Kimberly. Don't worry. I will go fix it now while we're looking at the pictures on the next slide. Give me 1 second. I will go fix it.
Rarely do we see videos of such spirits. We usually hear about them in stories or personal experiences. But this next video might be actual proof of a ghost manifesting itself as a living, breathing entity.
Mr. Super, it's Lupin.
Check it
If
out.
you want to go to the
It's
next
pretty
slide,
creepy.
it's pictures.
Hold on.
It's okay. They can see it, Luke.
What do I need to do?
Oh, the next slide it's brightened and zoomed in images for them to see.
All right, I'm gonna roll a cigarette. I'll be away for a few seconds.
That's okay. So, guys, does that look like vampire teeth to you guys, or am I just seeing things? Anybody?
It looks like it's just really blurry.
It is very blurry. Like I said, I had to zoom in and try to enhance it a bit. Let me see. Hidden users. Why? Was there a fake Tommy, guys? In the chat, can somebody tell me if there was a fake Tommy Tell the Truth?
Yeah, there was.
There was? Okay. I'm like, why is Tommy Tell the Truth blocked? And that's probably why.
Yeah, we had a bad one.
Yeah, Kimberly is here. Kimberly, it's fixed. Can you please type something in my chat, Kimberly? And Boris, how do you not have a wrench? We need to fix that. Fix. Boris now has joined the 1500 Club. Welcome him, everyone. Did I miss anyone else? I'm seeing if I missed anybody else in the 1500 Club. I'm scrolling up.
I'm here, Kimberly said.
Yay! All
Nice.
fixed. Yeah, someone probably did it falling asleep. And you also lost your moderator wrench, so I will fix that. Done. You're welcome. Thanks for letting me know. It does happen sometimes. Completely accidentally, it happens sometimes. Kimberly says it's cool. I've done it before myself.
Yep.
Everyone has done it.
I did it.
I haven't either pushing buttons.
Well, I don't know if I blocked anybody, but I remember I was reporting people or what was it, like blocking their comments or something on accident somehow. I don't know how it happened. So I decided to start leaving my laptop away from my lap after that. I was like, just in case.
When I put my phone in dark mode, all the menus in YouTube show up all white. You can't see any text at all.
Oh, that's
They
horrible.
haven't figured out that if you do grayscale, it shows up either in light or dark. So they haven't fixed it in a long time. So I've accidentally hit the wrong button trying to give somebody a mod and blasted them out of the channel. Timed them out. Ask Greg B.
Drew says, yes, that is a face. That was the whole video. And that's why I took screenshots and brightened it. Because it could be a person, but the girl had no idea she was there. There was no other girl in her house. And as you can see, the features are not clear. So I don't know what that is. I will say there's one part of the video, if you look at it close up, where it looks like it has a demonic smile. I don't like it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I like to leave all of my closet doors closed. I can't.
Continue.
I can't sleep with the closet door open. I just can't.
Following is the store manager's footage.
Another long one.
Watch.
Single night. Just putting things away from the box. All right, now watch. I want you guys to focus on this area right here. Okay?
That's
hold on, let
me
me speed this up a bit.
They haven't got the first clue on how to use it.
All right, watch.
If you have the doctrine right and you stow it on a shelf in your closet and do not pull that doctrine out.
Boom, you see that?
What good does that
I'll get back here for you guys to give you a better view. Look at that. And I'm just like tripping, like, what? Okay, but pay attention to this area right here.
I can grant that they
Watch.
they could teach justification correctly. But so what? It's not.
Oh, pause 1 second. So he's going to show us something else on that video that happened. But instead, while he was showing us the video, he heard noises in the closed store around him. So he's like the night watchman / manager. And what he's about to do, I don't think you should ever do. So go on.
Here we go. Buckle up.
Is that you? Look. I'm here by myself. Nobody's here. It's just me. See that? Come out. I'm not afraid of you.
I'm not afraid of you. Never say that.
Is that you that threw down the box earlier?
Have a good night, Matrix Break. Thank you for being here. I hope you do get some sleep.
Come on out. You don't scare me.
You don't scare me. Never.
Come on out, pussy.
Tell my friend that. He's like, I'm not scared of ghosts. There is no such thing as ghosts.
Oh!
All right, so you can't see what happened yet, but you will on those security cameras. Give it a minute. I swear I can hear his heart beating.
Now he's a little afraid.
No. Hell no. Hell no.
Mr. Super, can you zoom in here, please?
Where am I? I'm here. Where am I now?
Thank you.
Look, there I am right there.
Watch his hair.
Look, you see that? You see that?
It pulled his hair.
It sure did. Cool.
They're gonna show it in slow-mo.
No. Hell no.
As if the store manager wasn't already spooked, this happens. Recorded by the camera pointing at the side entrance of the store is this: the manager's hair lifting on its own, or better put, getting tugged by something unseen. It's the sudden yank on his hair that sends him running in a panic frenzy, making him think that someone was messing with him. But upon watching the security footage of this incident, he sees that no one was behind him. If no one was there, then whose forceful pull? The following is the store manager's footage.
All right, it's over. Can I ask you a question? Can someone explain to me why it seems like he just leaps into reality there?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Like he wasn't there and then he was.
Yeah,
Mr. Super, are you able to fast forward to the end of the video, the end of this video? So I can show you what I'm talking about? Like hit play and then go to the very end.
If it will.
It's a thinking. Hey.
Hell no.
There?
Yeah, not here.
If the store manager wasn't already spooked, this happens. Recorded by the camera pointing at the side entrance of the
So it's going to show you
door.
that right before they pull his hair,
or better put, getting tugged by something unseen. It's the sudden yank on his hair that sends him running in, making him think that someone was messing with him. But upon watching the security footage of this incident, he sees that no one was behind him. If no one was there, then whose forceful pull? The following is the store manager.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He just appears.
Yeah, I don't know how to explain that part. Like, what in the world? Was it edited that way?
I don't know. Maybe the person who's making this video did it that way. I don't know.
Hard to say.
Yeah. Okay, this one has a lot
This
of
next
stuff
video
happening.
comes from Brenda.
Go ahead.
Logan, who states that her sister had once worked at a children's center where something very strange happened. According to her, the center was a place for kids of all ages, including those who like to play music. It was pretty much a mix between a music school and a daycare center, which not many children went to for a couple of reasons. But the biggest reason was that they were scared. Children would often tell workers that a really mean guy was inside the play tunnel for kids. But of course, no one would be there. Other times, daycare staff would find toys misplaced even though no one had been inside. Now eventually the daycare had shut down when COVID hit, but during this time, the owners had set up cameras to watch over the place in case anyone tried to break in. Although no one did, they did capture something that has left them pretty spooked. The following is their footage. Watch.
It's like it's mad that no one's coming back. Oh yeah, definitely a mouse noise guru.
It now makes sense as to why not many kids wanted to come here. From things moving on their own, to a strange white ball moving with a mind of its own, this place, as employees claim, is haunted. Now, regardless of the video, Brenna's sister firmly believes this. She no longer works there, but still vividly remembers the creepy experiences she's had while working there. Despite not having footage of these spooky encounters, Brenda doesn't think her sister was just making things up. She believes her, and she believes that whatever was caught on camera is something that will continue to remain a mystery. This next video comes from Brenda Logan, who states,
Okay, this is another one like the previous one.
Turn on my camera because there's something really scary going on in here right now. I'm in the hotel room, and I was laying here watching CNN, and that phone fell off its cradle, and I have no idea why. One of those cups right there fell off onto the floor down in here. I have no idea how that happened. It didn't fall out there where the light would hit. It fell, came down, went over and under the sink and landed right in here in this shadowy area. It's really freaking me out. So I decided to turn on I decided to turn on my phone because I can't figure out what's going on, and it's happened a couple times already. And I don't know. Oh crap! I know I got that.
Mr. Super?
That's crazy.
Yeah, we got to go back and see that.
Yeah, everything's going slow on your end. It's buffering.
I know
Or it's flicker.
I decided to turn on my phone because I can't figure out what's going on, and it's happened a couple times already. And I don't know. Oh crap! I know I got that.
That looks pretty authentic, huh?
It does. It does. Yeah, everything's quick and fast, and he starts talking to it, which I also don't recommend. Like I said, previous one in the store. So there's more.
That's crazy. The phone's not even plugged in on the wall, but it's coming off its cradle by itself.
What does that do with it being plugged in?
I tell you guys, this stuff is really freaking me out. This cup is the one that fell and landed under here. I don't know why. I don't know why that's going on, but that's really, really freaky. Can you move something else again for me? Oh, I can't hear you. Can you maybe speak a little louder? Okay, I know you're in here. I just want to know what your name is, and if there's anything I can do to help you. Is there anything at all? Is there a place that you want to go to? A place that you need to be? Anything? Cool. Okay, it's freaking me out, but you're not really scary. If I open the door, will you leave? Because I really would like to get to sleep. I'm opening the door. You are welcome to leave. Can you move the phone again? Okay. Oh. If you're in here, will you move the phone again? You move the hanger again? I decided to turn on my camera because there's something.
I think he was tricking him, making him think that he left. And then he's going to mess with him after he went to sleep. Hey, hey Andy. We still have Mandelas to get to, guys. Oh, this is the last one.
If ghosts aren't real, then how do you explain this? If ghosts aren't real, then how do you explain
this? I just wanted to give you a little laugh to get over the horrible stuff we saw.
If ghosts aren't real, then how do you explain this?
I like the one that they usually like have a dog wear like a sheet and they have them run by.
Yeah.
Those are the ones that are like, oh, that's funny.
There was a funnier one I had a couple months ago, but I didn't want to replay it, so I grabbed this one. Well, guys, that is the end of Mr. Super's segment. He did a wonderful job. Good job, Mr. Super. Ooh, you got claps from Esther. I am getting the folders for you. So guys, again, this is Mandelaween. We are going to have things that are creepy, crawly, not just ghostly, and anything that can be on the creepy side is going to make appearances. And the first one of the night is animals. I may have to leave and come back, guys, because that help button is covering it and enter is not working. Return it. Oh, there it goes. Whew. I was able to send you the folder, Mr. Super. Mr. Super, did you need that break?
Yeah, I can use a few minutes.
I could use a few minutes too because the store's about to close and I do have to get cigarettes in order to continue the show. So guys, you guys can choose to mute, but I do have Halloween music with a video for you. Esther, if you need to go do anything, this would be the time. It's about 7 minutes. If I should come back after it's over, Mr. Super, would you like to play? I have a song ready to go just in case.
Okay.
I was actually going to say this is a good time for me to go ahead and just bow out because my phone's at 23%. And it's 1:20, so I got to get some sleep.
I appreciate you being here.
So I'm hoping that Ray will show up soon. So I was like, well, maybe, he'll be able to show up when I have to leave so that way we can switch places.
Yeah, thanks, Esther.
Oh, you're welcome. So it was nice being able to finally be on. And I just got to get some sleep. I got to get up early tomorrow.
No, I understand. Thank you for being here as long as you did.
You're welcome. And night, everybody in the chat.
Good night and happy Mandelaween, Esther.
You too. Happy Mandelaween. Bye.
Bye. Okay, I am going to get the intermission started, everyone. We will be back in about 7-ish minutes. And if I cannot get back upstairs in time because of a line at the store, Mr. Super will be ready with the song.
Yep.
All right, we will be right back. Welcome back. Mr. Super, are you with me? I don't think Mr. Super's with me yet. So, hey guys. Did anybody jump in while I was gone? Let me check. Let's see. I don't think so. I still see the same people. You guys are awesome for sticking around. We're about to get to the Mandelas. I'm just scrolling through to make sure I didn't miss anyone. Gary's here. I missed Gary. Hi, Gary. Let's see. There's Roger and Morgan and Elvie and Joe. And Mr.
I'm here. I
Super's
was
back.
just muted. I couldn't get back to the screen. Oh no!
That's horrible. I know. I've been there. Did you want to play one of your songs, or do you want to just get to the presentation?
I have one queued up.
Well,
Might as well
let's
do
get
it.
to it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, I could be totally wrong on this one. This may not be a Mandela at all, but it's creepy and mysterious, so it could only be shown during Mandelaween. Now, those of you that were at Hebreo's show have already seen this. Just answer what you originally answered.
Do you see my screen share?
Yes, now I do. We're going to do a song really quick. Welcome, B. Hendrix.
It was giving me trouble doing full screen, but cleared up. Here we go.
I thought you said we were going to do the presentation. I'm sorry.
No, since I had the song all queued up, and Andy showed up right on time. This is one of his songs.
Awesome. Andy's
Recorded
song.
at my house. This is one of the first times he ever played handpan. And listen to the master. Ready?
Yep, we are ready. Very nice and relaxing. I love it. Great job, Andy. I think Mr. Super's still muted.
It is no fun having to jump back and forth and mute and unmute.
I had a feeling. It's okay. It's only a couple seconds. You're fine. Yes, happy Mandelaween to all of you. Thank you so much for being here. We are
Andy,
about to jump
tore
into the
that
Mandela
up.
effects. You did,
Good
Andy
job,
did a great
Andy.
job. Jackie. I don't even want to say that name on air because, you know, all the stuff that's happening. Always puff pastry for Jackie. That's all I'm going to say. I will put it on the screen, let people read it to themselves. But I don't think I should say it out loud. You know?
Right. Yeah.
LVK. Oh, here comes the names. When you're ready with the presentation, we'll go back. No, I'm not Stay Puft Sandy. I am the cake keeper tonight.
I'm on the right one here, right?
Yes. And apparently the cake keeper is searching for the card opener because, you know, it's Hebre's birthday, or it was, and he fell asleep 5 minutes for the show, apparently. Or lost his internet. That's always a possibility with Hebrew. It's a possibility he lost his internet. But unlikely because I also messaged him on the telephone and he did not answer. So, like I said, I could be totally wrong on this one. This may not be a Mandela at all. But it's creepy and mysterious, so it could only be shown during Mandelaween.
Perfect.
Yes or no, chat, in your past, were there sharks in the Arctic? Not the Antarctic, the Arctic. In the Arctic Ocean, were there sharks? Yes or no, in your past? Snark week.
Shark dick.
Shark dick, yep.
That's my new word.
That is a missed opportunity to name a shark Shark dick, in my opinion.
I copyrighted it.
Ryu says, I think yes. Pushing Buttons says, nah. Valley Park says the internet is misbehaving. I agree. LVK says, what? No way. No sharks in the Arctic region. I'm with you. I'm with you, LV. Okay. The Arctic shark sounds familiar, but it rhymes, says Morgan. Nah, but maybe, says Pushin. Joe Bloor is a no. No idea, says Go-Kart Bob. And that's okay. Not knowing is exactly what me, that's why I said this may not be a Mandela. But for me, I don't remember ever being taught that. So, like I said, I could be wrong. But I honestly never knew this. I remember being taught that sharks preferred warmer water.
Right.
That they only very rarely ventured into the northern Atlantic and not the Arctic. I'm talking about like Atlantic City, in the ocean in Atlantic City. I'm not talking about the Arctic, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Did anyone else learn this as a kid? Am I the only one? Apparently not, because Mr. Super jumped in with, right?
Yep.
Welcome, the Honorable Honest Hunter O'Harris. Kim Ray is back. Oh, that's cute. The toddler next door calls me Grandma Shark. Aw.
If elections were real, I would vote for the honest and honorable Hunter, you know, that guy.
Mm-hmm. Well, Hunter O'Harris says, yeah, I went shark hunting there 15 years ago.
Where, in the Arctic Circle?
I need to tell you about something that I saw on the internet this week. Guys, can we take a little pause right here? I'll leave this on the screen, but can we take a little pause?
Brief
Time
intermission.
out. Have you guys heard about this guy that's offering... Hold on, wait, I have to cough. Sorry about that. Offering a flat earther a free trip to Antarctica. Have you guys heard about this?
Nope.
He offered it to Flat Earth Dave, and Flat Earth Dave turned him down.
Oh yeah, that freaking Will Duffy, the loser.
Yes.
He's an idiot. We know all about him. He's a shill, fraud, controlled opposition. He wants to go to a place that may or may not exist and take William Shatner and who's the other one? Neil the Ass Tyson. It's a shit show.
It's awesome. I never heard him called that.
Neil in the grass, awesome. Tyson, Snake in the grass, Tyson. I got a million of them.
Well, I saw. I was served up a video from someone else who was saying that any of those that believe that the Earth is flat, that does not accept the invitation, is proof that it's not.
No, we flipped it on them. We invited them to Lake Superior and offered them the opportunity to find out how flat the Earth is, and they declined too. So kind of goes both ways. We don't have to play in their pool. We know it's not round, and it doesn't matter if what they're calling the final experiment, if they claim to see a 24-hour sun, doesn't change the fact that we can't measure any curvature anywhere, and that we have a 70% or greater mass of water that's lying flat. That kind of like determines the overall shape.
And that's why I asked this, because you just told me a part that they're conveniently leaving out, that it was offered in return to Lake Superior.
Yeah,
they're leaving that part out. They're not mentioning that part.
Yeah, Lucky Haskins made a public announcement, invited Will Duffy to come up there and find out how flat the Earth was, and he's not interested. He only wants to do it his way with a bunch of other shills, and it's ridiculous.
He was on Nat Chiquita's channel.
Yeah,
I'll probably go watch that.
Yeah. Best to not give them any attention. Let them die on the vine.
Joe, no, I would root for the Yankees. Because we're talking about California, and I can't root for California anything. Can't do it. Can't do it. And New York isn't much better, but it's slight, very, very slight than LA. So I would root for the Yankees over the Dodgers. Just don't tell Joey. Don't tell Joey that. Everyone must keep that a secret. Shh. Okay. Hey, Sean, good to see you. All right, we can go to the next slide now. So we'll pick up where we left off. Yes, a Philly fanatic, but California, Los Angeles specifically. Problem. Can't do that. Can't do it. I can't even say that. Commiphoria. It says flatter. But that's not true, which leads to my second question, yes or no. Have you ever heard of the Greenland shark? So yes or no in the chat. Have you ever heard of the Greenland shark? And like I said, if you saw this on Hebrew, answer what you were originally answered before I told you about the Greenland shark.
I'm sticking with no.
Big no or little no?
Big no on the Arctic cold water sharks. So that includes Greenland, which of course is the icy one. So Iceland, that's a warm one, and Greenland, that's the cold one. Because we're crazy. Can't even name shit right. Just like they try to say this is the Middle West, but we're in the middle of the eastern part of the United States. So this is the Mid-East to me, not the Midwest.
Wait a minute. Did you ever hear I guess this would be a man's excuse as to why it's called Greenland, but covered in snow?
No.
So the reason, which man's excuse, is that they wanted to keep Iceland for themselves and protect themselves against the Vikings.
Oh, I had heard you say that before. Yeah, it's just ridiculous, though.
So they called themselves Iceland to make them think it was just an icy wasteland.
Right.
And said the big chunk over there is green. It's Greenland. Yes.
Yeah.
Man's excuse. That sounds like a man's excuse. It
Surely does.
Mm-hmm. So going back to the chat, like I said, Kimberly says no. Push a button says definitely no. Morgan says no. Name of shark? Nope, says Ryu. No, that got shark antifreeze, says Joe Bloor. Boris says no. Does it even have a shade paper liminal? Let's see. LVK says nope. Valley Park says, Mr. Super Sidewinder, we get along very well together.
Yes, we do. We have friends in common, too.
Jackie said, can you imagine if Greenland became green and Iceland became ice? I remember it that way. I always thought sharks like warmer water, says Kimberly.
Yep.
That was one of the reasons sharks have been found in lakes and estuaries in regular water. They have adapted to not need salt water at times. Correct. There are freshwater sharks.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Diabolical bastards, says Pushing Buttons. Okay, let's see. Any more answers? Okay, we can move on. I have never heard of sharks in Arctic waters, let alone the Greenland shark. But that doesn't mean it's a Mandela. What makes me think they may be a Mandela is their age and something strange about them. I am going to warn people, if you're eating, stop for a second. Just trust me. Yeah. These sharks live up to 500 years old, baffling biologists for nearly a century. The leading theory is that their metabolism does not change throughout the course of their life. And they have a slow metabolism, so their aging is slowed. That's what they believe.
They could just be really good at regeneration, like so many creatures seem to be now.
And that is a Greenland shark that you're looking at. All right, so this is no sound. Just look, just take that in. Take it in. But the strange part about these sharks is that it should say nearly 100%. It's like 99.999% of these Greenland sharks have a parasite attached to their eyeballs. This parasite, Amatokiota elongata, and it's supposed to be superba, latch onto the eye and live on the shark for life, causing near blindness in the shark.
Oh.
So the sharks are born with very poor eyesight, but they can see. And this parasite makes them all essentially go blind. We can continue. I'm sure people are getting creeped out by this knot hanging from an eyeball. And there's pictures of it too we have to get through.
All parasites
Pushing
suck.
Button says EY. Yep. Pushing Button says EYE can't handle this. I can't handle this. Nature is brutal, says Joe Bloor. And Kimberly says parasites are demonic monsters. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
The next slide. There's more pictures of this. We need to get through this part. I feel so bad for them. That cannot be comfortable. Although they're smiling. Do you see the one in the top left smiling?
Right.
He's so happy, despite His eyeball's being pierced by a parasite. We can continue. Have you ever heard of the Greenland shark with string parasites dangling from its eyes? I haven't.
Nope.
But there is another thing I haven't heard of that might be a Mandela that I need to ask you about. I heard that? Nope. There are a lot of horrifying parasites in the sea, like the sea louse that is a lot like a tick on land. And I said this on Hebrew Show. Look at the poor fish's face. It's like he knows.
Right?
Imagine not being able to scratch, too.
Right?
You can go on. Look at this one. Wow. And this poor fish has a crustaceous parasite, as in shrimp, crab, lobster. I have never heard of crustaceans being parasites. Have you? Yes or no? Have you ever heard of crustaceans being a parasite?
Only now. Thanks to you.
Mm-hmm. And that is also attached to his eyeball. Even though it looks like it's the cheek, it's his eyeball.
Damn it, man.
Here is the question. Coral comes in many shapes and colors. In your memory, again, answer what you originally answered. Are there any color or colors that coral alive cannot be? That live coral cannot be from your past. In your past, is there any live coral in any color that you have not seen? That's what I'm asking. Not dead coral, live coral.
I don't know. I guess I'd say black. I've seen all the pretty colors. I don't know if I've ever seen one black, so I'll go black.
Okay, black.
Once you go black, you never go back, they say. So I'm going there.
Any color, says pushing buttons. I know, those poor fish. It does make me sad too, Splatter.
Yeah.
I'll stay out of this, says Noise Guru. Noise Guru is a Hebrew show. LVK, never heard if coral can't be a certain color. I've seen this before, says Morgan. Flesh, says Joe Bohr. I guess that's actually true. Neon. No, I do remember neon. I do. That could be painted. It's possible. And that could be dead. Okay. So here we go. KB Tools, welcome. All right. Maybe I have been living under a rock, but I have never come across a live black coral. It is common knowledge that black coral exists. Is it common knowledge that black coral exists, again, in the alive state? Or could this be a Mandela effect? A new species of coral or on this version of Earth? I don't know.
I did good.
You did. That's exactly the one I don't remember either.
We just looked at one the other day that had white living coral. In fact, it wasn't it the one where the decorator crab was putting live coral on its back? Weren't those white?
Yeah.
Okay, because Fourth Wise Man just put in my chat that he hadn't seen white ones alive. I'm pretty sure we just looked at living white ones the other day.
White, okay, the white ones that are alive are bleached, that have not died yet, and they can come back from becoming bleached from warmer waters. So usually white is coral that's been bleached from the water being too warm. Now that will kill them eventually, but if the water cools down, they can rebound and regain their color.
Wow.
Pushing button says, I'll go with clear, since clear is a color. I would think clear would be the absence of color.
Yep, me too. Which bonus points science that claims to know so much can't tell you why yellow sand turns clear when they heat it.
Yeah. Transparent coral exists, says Noise Guru. That would be a Mandela for me. Transparent coral?
Well, the white ones we were looking at were ghostly. You could see through them. They weren't like clear, but they weren't really opaque either.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of, like completely clear.
Yep, like a glass cat. Those are cool, man. I like them.
You can go on. The only coral I knew to be black was what they call black coral as a species. I have to cough again, I'm sorry. They are red, orange, white, pink, and yellow, but their skeleton is black. I am not talking about the dead skeleton of black coral. I have no memory of live coral being black. Do you? Now, here's the thing. If you search black coral, the dead coral comes up. The colorful coral that has a black skeleton is what comes up for black coral. Yet there's species out there, which you're going to see in a minute, of a live black coral. But I don't know the species name, so I can't search it. I tried so many different ways of searching, and I could not find it. Yeah, Mr. Super. So here's some images of live black coral, different types. I can't even find what species these are, just photos. Everything that comes up is black coral, meaning the ones that are only black when dead. If I find any info later, I will update you. Welcome, and hopefully we'll see you later, the fourth Wiseman, who says, got to go, be back later.
Good to see you, wise man.
Are sharks in freezing waters, the Greenland shark, parasites that dig into the shark's eyes, and fish or black live coral new for you? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. I should have been getting you a presentation, but I was reading. So just give me 1 second. And I will grab the next one for you, which is a new one. I don't think Ray's going to make it. We only have 3 more tonight.
Oh.
Watch him show up just as you're finishing the last one. There you go, Mr. Super.
Whoops, looks like you followed a bad link. Page not found.
No, I just got that for you. The one that's underneath made it. I will get another.
The green one. Trying again.
Oh, there's 4 more, not 3, excuse me.
Nope, it says you followed a bad link.
I am getting you a new one. How about... Ugh. Go away, help. How about that one? That one's 33. I bet you it worked.
I see 2 of them. Which one? 33? That looks happier. I could use a break, Ray. Come on. We still good?
Oh, I was muted while I was reading. Amazing. We are still good. So guys, I have a lot of things to ask, show. The ask is there twice. To show you and ask you about in the 1988 movie Beetlejuice, the original, not the one that just came out, Beetlejuice. And I'm going to cough again, I'm sorry. 2 of them are a pattern. One is a sink that I could have just missed. But the first thing I want to start off with is some merging letters. The Hendrix. The letters in the intro credits are all merged. I don't remember them looking like this when I watched it 2 years ago. Do these look right to you? But something else about these merged letters caught my attention. And I could just be looking into it. So if you want to call me crazy, it's fine. And there's another sink in the chat from Kimberly. So guys, check it out. I want you to look at the white outline between the E and the N. I could just be seeing things. But if you look at the negative space in the letters, if you look at the logo sideways, I swear I see some familiar shapes. Specifically, Hebrew letters that I've seen in the past. Again, it could just be a coincidence, and it could just be my brain trying to make sense of, the pattern. But I intend to pay more attention to the negative space between the merged letters from now on. Mm-hmm. Okay, on to the mandelas. So, am I crazy? Do you guys see that?
I did.
Do you see the lambda? Like I've seen it written that way, like fatter, not thin like that.
Yep.
And that's not the only one. There's multiple ones in this intro of the movie where I see multiple shapes. So it might be something interesting to pay attention to. So just look into. The sync mandala is with my parody intro song, which was not in my intro tonight because I edited it out. Tim Burton is the creator of both Beetlejuice and A Nightmare Before Christmas. So it makes sense that this Easter egg exists. I just don't remember it. Thanks, Pushin'. I agree. We were not in the Sagittarius dwarf galaxy for liminal, 100%. We can go on the next slide, Mr. Super.
Give me a second.
Okay. Go Kart Bob says the Hebrew letter H. Because LVK was asking which letter. Yes or no? Do you remember Jack Skellington from A Nightmare Before Christmas making an appearance in Beetlejuice? If yes, please tell me where. You know what I should have done, Mr. Super? I should have gotten some Halloween music to play softly in the background.
Oh, yeah, that would have been cool.
Well, I could do it for next week, because there's going to be more Halloween next week, too.
Yep, not something I could do, I don't think. Ray said he was going to come on in a minute. which is cool because I just cooked myself a really nice meal after not really having eaten for a couple days, and it's calling.
Mr. Super, you can't skip meals for a couple days. That's not good.
Yeah, we all have to fast from time to time.
That's
just it's tough sitting here with an oven full of hot food that's cooling off when I'm hungry.
I can imagine.
Not
it's
working.
like Thanksgiving dinner when you can smell it and everybody's waiting. I get it.
Yep.
Kimberly says nope. Is this a new one? Yes, Jackie. It's been 30 years for Joe Bloor. Then maybe you should go watch it because it's a fantastic movie. Elvis says nope. If he did it, it was in the background where I didn't notice. Ryu can't recall the movie. You gotta get to watching it, Ryu. Great movie. Seems like yes, but it's been a long time since pushing. I don't remember. That's okay, Joe Bloor. Thank you for answering, though. Didn't think he was connected to Beetlejuice, says Jackie. Bon appetit, Mr. Super Sidewinder, says pushing.
Thanks.
LVK says fasting is fine. I just never do it. This is someone's drawing, Jackie, so that's probably why he's looking shifty. I just saw it, but I don't remember seeing him, says Boris.
I made a whole tray of roasted chicken, twice baked potato, and acorn squash filled with honey and sea salt that Jen gave me.
Twice baked potato. I haven't had one of them in so long.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they're so good.
Right?
Okay. Jack Skellington's on the screen, Dave. That is Jack Skellington. Okay. I'm going to tell you where he's located. Do we see the top? The top of the tent? Nah. No. I honestly have no memory of Jack's head with a bat on top of it, sitting on top of the carousel tent on Beetlejuice's head. It was just a tent top in my past. I do remember the bat wings on Beetlejuice's head. Do you guys remember Jack's head with a bat sitting on top of it up there? Because I don't. And I'm going to show it to you in the movie before the end of the presentation. So, I don't remember this. I totally paid attention to the scene. It was flashy. It was neat. He was about to, you know, with the hammers, send those two people through the roof. Like, anything with, like, lights, like the kind that were on the carousel, gets my attention. I like shiny, sparkly things.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. But don't worry, I have residue. So here's current reality. These are not from the movie. These are drawings. And that one, I wanted to point out, these are all different. So people have memories of the bat wings underneath, the bat wings on top, and the bat wings on the side of Jack's head. I'm sorry, that's shifty. That's shifty. When you see it 3 different ways. And it shouldn't even be there at all from my reality. That's a Mandela. I'm telling you. There's red flags waving that this is a Mandela right here. Hmm? Oh, Ray's here.
I have the
There he
same.
is.
I thought I was supposed to use that avatar. We got the same one.
Huh?
Me and Super have the same avatar.
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll change mine. Should I change mine to? All right.
Well, you don't have to. Mr. Super is going to be taking a.
Yeah, I'm going to drop
out.
out. You can have the avatar. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I'll tell you what. I'll switch back to my normal.
No, I like the Bart Simpson one, but all right, whatever. I'll keep the stupid Ghostbusters. How's
You
everybody
keep the
doing, guys?
Ghostbusters. You'll be the Ghostbuster when I leave.
What do we got going on here? I mean, I haven't even been paying attention. All right, who do we
It's
got? We
okay.
got
I'm showing that.
All right, go ahead.
I'm right now showing residue of what I remember. The people who designed the officially licensed figurine do not remember Jack's head and wings being on top. There's nothing on top of that carousel tent, and that's exactly what I remember. And the left image is from the movie. They zoom in on that. He rises from the table, and they zoom in on Jack's face and the bat wings. So the fact that none of you remember it, especially Boris, because he just watched it, that tells me it wasn't there.
No, I need my nicotine, actually.
Is that what it is, Jack? Is that what it is?
Next slide. Please.
I switched avatars.
I see. Because you saved the day.
You're right.
Let's show everybody really quick. See, Mr. Super is now Mr. Super again. Now the next one, you might say, come on, Sandy. No way you would remember this, but I do. I do. But I 100% do because they zoom in just on these things. They do this in the scene where Delia and Otho are walking around her new house for the first time. You're going to see what it is in a second. Good night, LVK. Thank you so much for being here. Happy Mandelaween. Now, guys, if you don't know this, just take your best guess, okay? Looking at the suit in the image above, what color buttons do you remember or think are on Otho's suit? Like I said, if you have no idea, your best guess is fine. The suit is pictured above. What color buttons do you think would be on this suit if you don't know? So Boris says black buttons, and Boris just saw this movie. Keep that in mind.
Absolutely black.
Mm-hmm. Black for Mr. Super. Interesting. Dave says maroon. Very interesting. But not stupid. Splatter says flesh.
Right.
Pushing is guessing black. No clue, but I guess a dark color like black to match the fabrics.
Exactly. So as not to stand out.
There's no. Why do you feel ashamed? There's so much more in life than movies, you know. There's so many TV, so much entertainment out there. I mean, you know, at least you went back and watched it. Don't feel ashamed. I'm actually thankful that you just watched it because your memory is fresher than everyone else's. Jackie, The Nightmare Before Christmas technically is a kid's movie, but it does have some things in it that are more adult, but it's still PG. Think like The Simpsons or Family Guy, but more subtle because I think it's Disney. I think. I'm not even sure. It's Tim Burton. That's all I gotta say.
Are we rolling?
We are rolling. I remember playing black buttons. But as you can see in this clip, which is now a photo because I could not find the clip that I saved, they are red. They're not maroon, they're bright red. They were never red in my past. They were black buttons. And you see how much they zoom in? They start the scene here and move up to his face. So you see the buttons in the center of the screen. And that's why I remember them. And I don't remember red buttons. And believe it or not, next slide, Mr. Super, I have residue. So I'm sorry for the McMillanKidArt.Etsy.com right across where it needs to be. But if you look down by the Y in Etsy, there's buttons and they are black. There's a button that's black. One is a .com. The other one is a button on his actual jacket. And it's black like I remember. And based on the necktie, this is the outfit that we are referring to. So now on to the real Mandela of this presentation. Which necktie did Beetlejuice wear in your past? A or B? Mr. Super, when you come back, are you able to zoom in on A and B so they can clearly see the difference?
Let's see.
So A, we have a typical black tie. And B, if you move down, there's buttons on the tie. A or B in the chat. Dave, do A and B still look the same to you? So, Go-Kart Bob is a B. Joe Bloor is a B. Push and Buttons, I want to say A. Splatter is an A. It's 50-50 in the chat right now. Ryu's guessing B because Beetlejuice is weird. All right, well, we're already on the next slide. It is B. Boris, who just saw the movie, says A. And that is what I remember. I do. Guys, not even just this movie. I have never seen buttons on a tie before.
Nope.
Like never. Never
like, what
in
are
my
you trying
life.
to keep closed? Does the tie open up? What's inside?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. But
I'll admit that it's a little weird, but I can't say for sure. I know the movie, I just can't say for sure. But it's weird.
Yes, it is. So he does have B on his tie, and check it out. We have a pattern. 2 different things in one movie with button Mandelas. That's
Right.
weird.
That's a pattern.
Mm-hmm.
Rolling?
Rolling. So here are some images. One is a photo from the movie on the top, and the bottom is a promotional poster for the movie. Buttons on the tie. I believe you, those that remember it, but again, not even just this movie. Never saw buttons on a tie before. They're even on the knot. There's even a button on the knot, which I forgot to add.
A button on the knot, of course.
A button knot.
Yep.
Right there. Look at this feller.
Yep.
Dink.
Do they look like eyeballs on the top image?
Possibly.
And
Rolling.
it's plain black in the sequel that was just released this year. Either they couldn't find a tie with black buttons, which they could have just sewn on, or the costume designer is affected and didn't remember the buttons. Either way, it's a Mandela effect for me, 100%. How about you? So again, why would they not put buttons on the tie? It's Beetlejuice. He is unchanged. It's just later in time. His clothes are the same. That is an inconsistency, and a huge one. I'm just saying. I think that supports the fact that it did not button for me. Are any of these Mandelas for you? Let me know what you remember in the comments below. And here is a scene from the movie, clear as day. There is a head with a bat on top. I do not remember. Ray.
Yes.
Can you please play the Mandela song so I can get the links and just put them all in the chat for you?
What Mandela song? The one that we made?
Yes, your version.
All right. Let me see.
But before you do, Mr.
Yeah.
Super, are you staying and muting or are you leaving?
No, I think I'm going to slide out. Dinner's calling, and I'll probably be nappy afterwards. So thank you for coming on and saving me, Ray.
And thank you for coming on and saving me, Mr. Super.
And you kind of came on and saved me, too, so.
Dun, dun, dun.
It always happens in threes. That works.
I'm sliding out.
It happens in threes.
Enjoy
like,
your dinner, Mr.
like
Super.
Deaths come in threes, too.
Thank you again. Have a good night.
So I'm sharing this to my channel. Should I just mute out and stay? Or if I leave, will it keep going? Well, how does that work?
It will keep going. You can leave.
Okay, see ya.
See ya. Have a good night.
All right. I'm just waiting for the Mandela song to queue up. Give it like a second. It's coming. It'll work out in the end. Let's give them a shout out. I mean, I'm checking in. Boston Ray checking in. How we doing? How is the show tonight? Everyone enjoying it? Pushing buttons. Boris. Dave the Damo. Kimberly F. Joe Blur. Preliminal. Valley Parks. Drew Duncan. Jackie McCarran. Did I miss you? Did I Go Cop Bob? Go Cop Bob. Ryu. How'd I do? Pretty good. I'm getting it. I'm getting it.
Good. You're doing good.
Doing good. Okay. Let's see. It should be queued up now. No. Give it a second. Still processing. All right. Well, want to play a different one instead? Or you really you had your heart set on it?
Yeah, I'm trying to keep. I even made a 7-minute intermission of Halloween music that we played earlier.
Wow. Well, it's uploaded. It's processing it. I want it to come out right, so I want it to be. I could just play it, but I want it to be in the stream, like.
Yes, and I want you to play yours because yours is different from the outro.
It's different, yeah.
Yeah, it's different.
I mean, I'm always different. I gotta be different. I can't do the same. I can't be the same. I gotta be original.
You and Mr. Super. Hold on a minute. All night. You and Mr. Super's version are different from my version. We have 3 different versions.
Well, it's not going to queue up. It doesn't look like. I don't know why. We'll see. Let me see. I'll just play it off. I will.
Yeah.
I will.
Oh, okay.
It's better when it comes up in the stream itself, but
I got you.
The quality of it comes out better on the stream.
Yeah, you added songs, but you didn't add that one.
True kings, it gets lonely at the top. You know I don't believe in the globe no more.
It just played. Here we go.
I have.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the bravest soul of all? Everyone
Boys and girls of every age, would you like to see something strange? Come watch us and you will see everything Mandela. Boys and girls of every age, would you like to see something strange? Come watch us and you will see everything Mandela. It's Mandalaween, Mandela. your memories are lost tonight. It's Mandelaween, it's Mandelaween, Mandela effects being brought to light. It's Mandelaween, changes will be seen, all your memories are lost tonight.
Now it's time to start the show in this reality we call home.
It's a Mandela effect, we're shifting again. It's Mandelaween, everything's different again. It's the Mandela effect, we're shifting again. It's Mandelaween, everything's different again. I started looking at Sandy's effects. She blew my mind, man, shit was a mess. We be figuring out she is correct. Looking around at how it connects. Nobody knows what she's gonna show next. If she wants me to screen share, she throws me a text. About the kooky spooks. My nickname in high school was the Spooky Coop. I was a Koopa Troop full of shit like a poopa scoop. In my reality, Casper never had a pet horse. I feel like I'm on a crash course and I better head north. The shining girls were twins, not sisters. Jason's blue stripe and yellow missing. Boys and girls of every age, would you like to see something strange? Come watch us and you will see everything Mandelaween. Boys and girls of every age, would you like to see something strange? Come watch us and you will see everything Mandelaween. It's Mandelaween, it's Mandelaween, Mandela effects being brought to light. It's Mandelaween, changes can be seen, come in and share your thoughts tonight. It's Mandelaween, it's Mandelaween, Mandela effects being brought to light. It's Mandelaween, changes can be seen.
Love it. Absolutely love it.
It was great. I mean, it was fun. It was fun to make. I enjoyed it. I enjoy every bit of it. It's Halloween, you know. It's for everyone. It's Mandelaween, actually.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Mandela effects do not discriminate against holidays.
Actually, I think the Mandela effect is stronger because it's like when you have those Christmas memories or, you know, like the holiday memories of growing up as a kid and enjoying the holidays, and then something's missing from them. You know, you notice right away. It's more obvious.
Actually, I noticed that Halloween is different for even the kids. Like in the last 10 years, it's like an epidemic of kids not going trick-or-treating anymore.
I mean,
like you can find so many videos of people. saying no kids showed up.
The game just ain't the same for gangsters. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Although the first year I lived here, I saw something I never saw before, and it does make sense living in a city, because prior to moving here, I lived in Jersey.
I'll trade places with you.
With what?
You could come live in Florida, and I'll take the city back.
No. No.
Why not?
No. The heat, can't deal. Cannot deal.
I'll trade. You can take care of my kids for me. That'd be great. I'll go stay with Joey.
You like that would make him so happy.
Be great. Oh man.
Wife swap.
yeah. It'd be husband swap. Husband and wife swap.
Okay, so wait.
Jesus.
Oh, what was I saying? I forget now.
I have no idea.
The Halloween. I never saw it before, but it makes sense in a city. People would drive their kids to our neighborhood because it was safer. So they would drive here, park, get out, and go trick-or-treating here, then hop in their cars and go home.
You know what, though? I was one of those people. I was one of those people from the poor neighborhood that would go to the nice neighborhoods to trick-or-treat and bring the kids and everything, because they give out full-size candy bars. You know what I mean? It's like, it's better. I mean,
Yeah.
are you going to trick-or-treat in the projects?
Yeah.
Or you're going to go are you going to go to the white people neighborhood next door to the projects?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. You didn't see that in Jersey, but you see it here, you know?
Yeah.
But you don't see that anymore either. I don't see anybody trick-or-treating. Not a single child has knocked on our door in 10 years. Not one. But Ray, you have 4.
No kids have knocked on your door?
Yeah, they don't go trick-or-treating anymore. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, I know. They discourage it. Like it's like a whole, I don't want to say that like there's not evil people.
Ray, you there?
Hold on, I keep losing my microphone here. All right, I don't want to say that there's not evil people, right? But I don't think like, all right, like you hear like these stories on the news like every year of like razor blades being found in candy and like needles and like messed up stuff, right? I don't believe it. I don't believe that anybody would actually be that evil to do something like that to a little kid. It's just, I think that the news is just trying to scare people. They don't, all right, think about it. They don't want to, the taxpayers, they don't want people, cops to have to do more work, first of all. They don't want to have to pay for more, they don't want to have to deal with all the traffic of all the kids going door to door and all the mischief that happens on Halloween and the mess they have to clean up the next day. So they're like, oh, let's just scare them all, scare all the parents, scare all the kids from going out and knocking. Everybody loves children. Like they love to see the kids come knock at their doors in their costumes. Come on, nobody's trying to hurt the children.
I'm actually trying to find it. I don't know where it is, but I have a presentation on that's related to that, and I haven't shown it in years.
See, Kimberly F knows since the 70s. I wasn't even born yet, and I already caught on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So what's the private chat? Is this for me?
Yeah, those are the links.
All right. I wasn't sure if it was already there or if it was something he already showed. All right, let's go.
I have a link. I think I wrote start here or something there.
Yeah, I seen it. Okay.
Starting here, yeah. But you see the last one, I said skip the last one. The one at the very bottom, you're going to skip that for the new one I'm getting you.
All right. So just don't show that one yet. Wait until you should give me more.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. Would you mind reading while I look for this, though? Because this one's a good one, and I'm trying to find it.
Okay. Welcome to Camp Crystal Lake. Looks fake. All right, let's just look at it for a second. It's taking it in.
You're not on the screen, and now you are.
I wasn't
so the
even
welcome to looks fake to me. But supposedly this is the sign in the movie. Like that arm is him standing next to it.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. The welcome to does look like it was like photoshopped in or something, or like just not even photoshopped, like photo editor. Like, yeah, big time. It looks fake. And that doesn't even look like the real crystal. It looks like a cartoon. Why does it look like a cartoon?
It does, because I don't remember it being yellow. Blue, it's red, yellow, and blue. That's weird.
It's not supposed to look bright like that. It looks like this in the movie now.
I'm gonna double check that.
Because seriously, like the movie, I remember the colors of the movie were kind of like gray and like, you know, like drab. Like kinda,
like wood. I just remember a wood sign.
Like earth tony. Like earth tones, you know?
It's yellow now. Stop it. All right, there's one where it's wood. But okay, but in several of the movies it's yellow. It's that. That is the sign.
You know, like it makes me think that they remastered the movie. You know what I mean?
Here, hold on. Ray, I'm gonna send you a link to Screen Rant, and that link will have a screenshot from the movie. I'm putting it in the private chat. Can you share that link really quick? Oh, hold on.
As soon as I see the link, I'll share it.
I'm having an issue because I don't know if that's going to work because I made it a lowercase r. Crap. See if that works. It's a Google link.
A Google link? Okay.
Yeah, I know. I didn't go to the actual website. I just copied it from the Google search results.
No. It says redirect notice. The previous.
Hold on.
No, it's not right. It's not.
I'll open it in the background and get the actual link. Hold on a minute. 1 second. See, you weren't here. The help button is on top of my screen. I can't. It covers the send button, so I have to hit return, and sometimes it doesn't work. So there you go. That one should work. Screen Rant.
Hold on. What's wrong with Morgan? By the way, I feel dead, not spiritually, but I have gone manic without any changes in my nervous system, and that means everything. I can read people's minds and stuff. Yeah. Well, Morgan, once you get to that level, I think you better keep it to yourself. I'm just saying, because it's like once you get to that level of awakeness and you just know it, you know it. The more you talk about it, you're just gonna sound crazy, and they're just gonna put you away. They're gonna put you away, Morgan. Friday the 13th fans can watch Jason Lives at Camp Crystal Lake this summer. So
I'm just trying to show you the image in the background.
So this is the image from the movie?
Correct.
It looks too colorful. Sandy, I don't usually agree with you on these color changes, but I do know that the color change thing is a big aspect of the Mandela effect. Like, I know that color changes is a Mandela effect. I know that. I'm just never one of those people who notices it, right? But
yes,
this is like the movie was like, it came out in the 80s. Okay, it was on. Now think about watching it on regular TV sets. Like, like you couldn't see that color like that. Maybe nowadays on a flat screen and digital, but that would mean that they changed the movie or something to make it, to adapt it for like higher resolution maybe, and they put colors in it. I mean, I don't know. You think they colorized it? Because the movie wasn't this colorful. It wasn't.
I don't remember the sign that colorful. I really don't.
Thumbs up for Mandalaween. All right, so going back to what we were doing.
All right, yeah, the one that you have open, you're going to start with that. And I'm making a new list for you.
All right, boss.
So that's in the right order, That way you don't have to skip around.
Can I read the next one? Which hole pattern do you remember on Jason's hockey mask?
Left, middle, or right?
I don't know. I don't think any of them. They all look weird to me. I remember it just being a regular hockey mask like they use in the friggin' NFL. I mean, the NHL. Sorry, guys. All right. Let me see. A goalie mask. And it had a red arrow on the top.
No, don't look it up. Don't look it up.
Why?
Well, you can look it up, but don't put
I
it on
can
the
look it up.
screen.
I'm just trying to see if I can find the one that I remember. And if you want me to show it eventually, I will. But I don't see it. Actually, hold on one second. This is weird, Sandy.
Yeah.
Because none of the goalie masks look like the goalie mask I remember.
I know.
Do you think the goalie mask changed? Like
I do.
The whole goalie mask altogether.
I do. So pushing button says 2. Hello, not of the world. I only have one answer. Pushing button says 2. Kimberly says 1. I had to draw all of these. Come on, guys. 1, 2, 3, left, middle, right, whatever you want to say.
All right.
I drew all of these.
What? You drew them?
Yes.
By hand? Freehand? You drew them freehand?
Yes. Boris is 2.
Not of this world. What up?
Not of this world is 2.
Come over to Sandy Diva's channel. Everybody that's on Boston Ray Mudfoot Adventures, come over to Sandy Diva's channel. That's where the party's at. That's where everybody is.
Boris says 1. If you don't know, that's okay, Jackie. Thank you for answering. Splatter says 1. 2, but it was Casey Jones, says Noise Guru.
I don't consent to any of these. I'm not going to conform. I'm not going to pick one of these choices.
Oh, thanks, Kimberly. Philo's here. Hey, Philo. Philo says 1, I think. Jackie says...
Sorry, Mr. Super's still here. He took off, but he's still participating.
Yes.
Wow.
Jackie says 3 looks wrong. And Pushin says, Philo Fire, happy Mandelaween. All right, we can go on.
All right. I was just letting you read them. They love it.
It's okay.
All right. Honestly, and now this is just being honest.
For me.
For her. The middle one looks the most correct.
Of the 3. The
one on the left is wrong because I don't remember the straight line above the eyes. Yeah. That's what I was going to say, Sandy. The shit above the eyes got to go on all of them. No, I don't remember any line above the eyes ever.
But do you understand? Guys, those of you that remember 1 and 2, prepare yourself because it's number 3.
And you know what, too? It's not like I had a different hockey mask growing up than everybody else. They were all the same. I've seen many hockey masks growing up. I played hockey. They were all the same.
Right. Can we go on to the next slide? Because I want them to see it is number 3.
Jesus.
That is what he looks like. And what surprises me is we showed you pictures of him and no one said
way too many holes in the face, dude.
Way too many
holes.
The nose holes drive me crazy too. But
yeah, that big nose hole. There wasn't no big nose hole. You would see both of his nostrils sticking out in the movie. That would look like a joke.
Yeah.
You could literally bash him in the nose with something and break his nose in the movie.
Well, you'll see what it's going to look like. We're going to look at the actual mask soon, but you got to read this one.
Wait. Does his nose stick out?
No.
Okay. In the one on the right looks too holy, but the fact that the mask holes, I've been called a mask hole before, from form of frown is crazy. I do not remember that, but of course this is Jason's mask.
So stop and look at it. Do you remember the mask frowning? All I see now is this frown. It's frowning.
We got 49 people watching. Thumb it up.
Yes, thumb it up
And post it.
subscribe if you aren't subscribed.
And put it on Facebook and Twitter. Thank you. Now.
Thank you.
We need it on Facebook and Twitter, and we need it on Facebook and Twitter yesterday. Okay? Thank you.
Guys, all I see is Jason frowning now, and it's the craziest thing. So you're going to see the regular mask in a second, but we have another question. That's on the next slide.
Oh, shit. All right. All right.
He's got horns and a frown. So, Ray?
Oh. Which straps do you recall holding the hockey mask on Jason's face? A, 2 straps, barely visible if all.
At all.
B, 3 straps, barely visible if at all. Or C, 3 visible straps with 3 to 5 metal rivets.
Okay, so, Ray, is it possible for you to zoom in on each one so they can see where the straps are? Because they are small.
I mean, I can do anything I want.
So here you go. So the purple is A, the orange is B, and C is the yellow with the snappy looking things on them. How do you remember seeing the straps holding the mask onto his head?
You never used to be able to see no straps holding it on his head at all.
So you're an A. So you're an
no
A.
straps. No straps. Even the
Right.
A with the purple looks weird.
Yeah, well, it was the only way I could draw it, right?
Oh.
I needed to draw something, you know?
Oh, you're saying like,
So-
all right, yeah. Whatever.
Yeah, A could also be nothing at
You know
all.
what?
Right.
You know what, Sandy? Good job making these things yourself and drawing everything and making all your own presentations. Not a lot of people do it.
Not a lot? Does anyone?
Nobody does. I don't know who else does it like that.
Okay. B but blue, says Noise Guru. Never the gold rivets for me. Guys, the colors don't matter. The colors are just so you can see the difference. Just to be clear, the colors are unimportant. It's just for you to see a difference. It's easier to see with different colors. So
Good
I'm
call.
talking about the visibility of the straps, not the colors. So 2 straps, if not 1, says Pushin. So Pushin's in A. B for Noise Guru. 3 for Kimberly. 1 for Jackie. Nobody, Sandy says, oh, for making the presentation.
Nobody.
B for real or not for real.
Be
Dave
real.
is 3. Noise Guru says, in Cali, colors matter.
Yeah? In the streets. That's what he's saying. In the streets.
Thank you, Mr. Super. Burgos is a 1.
People, man. Oh.
All right, so we can zoom out again.
All right.
So I'm an A with you, 1 as well. Go ahead, Ray.
All right. Next. Next.
Yes.
I can agree to B, but I remember the left. A more. I believe the connector straps went behind. Yeah, went behind the mask. You're right. Yep.
Behind
how,
the mask,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. They did. Come on. How many Jason costumes have we had growing up? I mean, Sandy, it was my generation. It was like
It was mine too.
yeah,
I know.
everybody was Jason for Halloween. There was different versions of the mask, like from different movies when they came out, and they were like slightly a little different. I remember, but they were all pretty much the same, and they all looked the same. They didn't like have a different design with holes, and they all had the strap attached in the back of the mask.
Speaking of Ray, this is my second presentation on this mask. I remember it white like this with red paint, and now there is white with red.
I
But now
totally
there's
agree with you on the mask because I just looked in the at my own photos and not one came up the way I remember.
now there's gold, there's blue paint on some of them.
If
One
you-
has red and blue on the same thing. It's horrible.
Well, no, I'll show you like just in general, right? Real quick.
Well, no. Wait.
No.
I was gonna say. Wait
Okay.
until we're done the presentation.
Okay. Where did it go now?
You closed it out.
I know. I'm trying to see where it's easy for me to get it back. I'm just trying to see exactly where it is. All right.
Okay, so we're going to the next slide.
Boom. Oh my God, that doll is creepy. What?
Yes, it is.
Who would want that doll at their house? First of all,
I think that's the kind that clips onto something, like you could hang it from like a string or something.
it's a strap.
You know, like the arms open up.
Mhm.
Like if you squeeze it, the arms open, and it clasps on like your backpack or something. But for those of you that remember 1, there's a mask with the holes for number 1, and number 2 is how I remember it. See how you can't see any straps on it at all, and that's the closest to my memory is number 2, and that's what that is, number 2.
Yeah. All right. See? Oh, wait up. Let me see. Is this the way I remember his mask? Let me just look.
Look how wide it is.
No.
Look how wide.
No. Even I thought this red thing was up higher.
Look at the straps.
The
Look
red
at the
arrow was
straps.
up higher. The red arrow wasn't right above the lines on the forehead in between the eyes, right above the nose. Like, no. And there wasn't no lines right here either, like this. This is all wrong. What movie is this from? What movie is this from? Is this a new one?
It's probably a newer one. Listen, Ray.
What?
Zoom in again. Zoom in again.
My nickname was Zoomer in high school.
Look at the straps, and then look at the bottom 2 circles. They're just metal rivets. Because there's straps going behind it.
The straps are literally screwed on with Phillips head screwdrivers or Allen key screws.
Yeah, an Allen key.
No.
That's what it looks like.
No way, Jose. Unless this is a new movie, like from a new Jason that they came out with that I haven't seen, that they changed it and they admitted that they changed it. So that's the thing. Like, I think we would have to look and see if they admitted that they changed the mask for the new movie.
They did. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I already covered this. There's like 7 different designs.
So I don't know. I haven't paid attention to Jason in like 30 years.
This is the one where it's cracked in the top right. But the point is, I don't ever remember the mask being wide like that. It was longer, narrower. But zoom out. Let's look at the other ones. You guys remember the straps being that prominent? I mean, look at these. Look at these.
And someone got the tattoo of the same thing. That's pretty much the same. But look at that. Look at the ones on his face underneath the eyes.
I know.
That looks like.
There's all different patterns.
That looks like a ninja mask.
What I'm trying to tell you, there's all different patterns. What we're focusing on right now are the straps. Do we recall the straps sticking out like this? So Pushin says, nope.
No.
There's more pictures.
Okay. If you say so.
Look at the gold mask in the bottom right. I don't remember gold. And look at the straps. I cannot with these straps.
There's the one underneath his nose. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense he would need a way to breathe, but that's one nostril on one side of the nose.
And it's off centered, right? Exactly.
We wouldn't know if this goofy fuck was walking around with one fucking nostril. We'd be like, ha, like laughing at him. Like we'd be making fun of him in high school. You know what I mean? Like we would have like so many jokes about him, and we would pick on him. Oh my God. I would give I would give this guy wedgies every day. Every single day. Wedgie.
Now there's a yellow mask. Look at the different color masks. It's crazy. But the crazy, and look at him. He's frowning. I cannot.
No. The red triangle was higher up on the forehead. It wasn't
different.
It wasn't down in between the eyes, dude.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Some of them are blue.
I've never seen a blue one.
Yeah, there's blue ones now too.
Scott. Jesus. In any of this a Mandela effect for you? Is any of this a Mandela effect for you? Also, is the color of the mask and color of the stripes different from your memory? Let me know what you remember in the comments below.
Now, go to Google and look at the masks.
Okay. So I was just Googling hockey mask to see if anything would come up the way I remember. This looks
No,
like
I want you to look up Jason
look, this is it right
Voorhees
here.
mask.
Oh, I know. But I was just looking at hockey masks in general, and none of them came up as the regular hockey mask that I remember. Look, none of them. I don't see one. Even this one, this one kind of looks like it, but the holes are way too big.
Right. Change it to hockey goalie mask 1990s.
All right.
Because that would be what you remember.
Yeah, that would be what I remember. Okay. No. Not. Why wouldn't? Let me just say goalie mask. No hockey. Let's see. Wow. No, they're showing like they've been wearing like football helmets their whole lives. No, they haven't.
No, they haven't. I would take out goalie and put hockey mask. Because that's what I searched.
Okay. They just don't want to show me. Wow. Let me try DuckDuckGo. Sorry, Goog. DuckDuckHo. Boom. Let's see. All right. Hockey mask. No.
Jason. Type in Jason.
Jason. Okay.
Now look at the variation. Go to images and look at the variation. I mean, some of them are custom, like the Italian one.
Yeah,
the Irish one.
The Irish one. That's cool though. The Irish people are like, yeah.
But the gold and yellow ones, they're in the movie.
This looks like the way you would draw a V for a bird when you're like drawing a bird in a little etch, a little sketching.
I want you to find the blue one. You got to see the blue one.
I'm scrolling, but I'm trying to see if there's one that I remember, like the way I remember the hockey mask. Like, no, none of these. This one is it. Maybe. It was like this on the mouth. The mouth was like this a little bit, but it's still different. And I don't remember the 3 dots in the forehead like that. They're all different, dude.
When you're done looking at, these,
bro, what happened to
favor.
what happened to the hockey mask I remember, bro?
Yeah. Do me a favor. When you're done looking at these, go to the top and put Jason mask each movie.
Jason mask each. All right. Jason masks. All right, each movie. I'll do it the way you say. Okay, I'll do it the way you.
So there's a graphic right there. You see it, the second image?
What's this
the little
one?
Black thing? Yes. Can you make that bigger? Okay. So look at the left-hand side, second row. Second row, first one, left on the left. And zoom in.
Hold on. I can't zoom in any further than this. Unless I do. All right. I can do Control Plus, maybe.
Try it.
That's as far as I can. That's as good as I can get.
Okay. Second one down on the left, Ray. Look at the color on the mask. It's blue.
Whoa.
This is by movie. So that's 1, 2. It's Friday the 13th, part 5.
He's never had blue in any of the movies. And Part 5 was like when I was younger. I would have seen it.
And the younger ones, the older ones, I'm sorry, I don't remember a black mask and I don't remember yellow masks. They were white with red paint. That is what I remember. And now they're all yellow.
What does the audience think about this? Do you guys think that this is completely shifted on us and we weren't paying attention over the years, or what?
I was. I covered it.
I think it shifted on us. Okay.
I think you're just catching up. So there's links in the chat for you.
Okay. Links in the chat.
Links in the private chat. Right
Boom.
there. So, Halloween candy has been Mandela for me, and I'm curious if you are affected by this as well.
Next.
Yes.
I want
As
some
soon as I'm done
Halloween.
reading it.
I want
Unless
some
it's a question.
I want some Halloween candy.
Yeah, you're going to want to if you see this. Every year, once the trick or treating is done, the ritual of parents checking their children's candy haul begins. Experts advise parents to check children's Halloween candy, which is sealed.
Sorry, guys.
I hate a gang of six lips.
I'm not sick. That's not a cough. That's not a cold. Going on. It's not
True or false? Now here's a question. True or false? Parents do this to ensure the candy is safe from strangers tampering with the candy. True or false?
What do they do? I mean, I check all the candy.
Why? Why do you check the candy?
So that because they tell you to do it on the news, and you have to do everything the news says. You have to comply, obey, consume, obey. Wake up in the morning, drink your coffee, watch the news. Whatever everybody else is afraid of, you need to be afraid of it. Okay? Whatever they're telling you to fear, trauma-based mind control. Okay? Whatever they tell us, do it. All right? If they tell you to wear a mask, wear your mask. Don't be a hero. Jesus.
Okay, so the question is for Morgan, true or false? Parents check candy after kids go trick-or-treating to ensure it is safe from strangers tampering with the candy. Kimberly says true. Splatter says true. Real or not for real says true. Yes, exactly, Philo. 100%. False is pushing. I don't think I understand the question. I'm saying, do parents check kids' candy before they eat it to make sure it's safe? True or false? Boris says true. Pushin says true. Splatter says for pins or razor blades. Philo says there were crazies that tampered with candies that were given out. Some would, some wouldn't, said Dave. We can go on, Ray.
Nice.
Is the razor blades in Apple's Halloween story real? Before I reveal the answer, please tell me why you believe it's true or false. And you guys already are. You're saying the crazies would give out candy with razor blades in it, pins, all sorts of stuff.
I mean, I've never seen it though. Like, okay, growing up as a kid, I used to bring home pillowcases full of candy. You did the same thing? You brought out the pillowcase? Because those stupid bags they give you to fill up, they were never good. They would rip. You would never get... I would bring the pillowcases home and go fill up other ones. I would just keep going out all night. I would have like 6 pillowcases full. And I've never seen any problem with my candy, ever. I used to check because I used to believe the news and I used to listen to everything. I still do. I listen to everything they say. I can't wait till the news starts. Actually, I'm setting an alarm.
I have to read important things. Splatter
Alexa,
says...
remind me when the news starts.
Splatter says there was only one time it happened, and Pushin said true, it happened in Houston. All right, so we need to go on.
Yeah.
I remember it was on the news or 2020 or something way back in the 70s, says Kimberly.
The Kit Kat used to have a dash right
No, it didn't.
there.
No, it didn't.
No?
Zoom out. The answer is false. There has never been a case of a neighbor or stranger tampering with candy. Keyword tampering. There has never been a case. Is that a Mandela? Jackie says it was on the news.
What do you mean? They're announcing that there's never been a case now?
Correct. We're going to go on.
No way. Wait up. Hold on one second.
Yep.
I remember as a kid, there was many cases every year. I guarantee you they're going to say it again this year. If you put on the news, they're going to say it again this year.
Yep.
They say it. They're gonna say it. What do you mean? There's never been a case.
Ray? What does Donald Trump say? Fake news. And what did you just say? What did you just say? Anything to stay in fear.
I know. But what I'm saying is, who's saying there's never been a case? Where did you see that?
Like I said, this is a Mandela, Ray. Next slide. This is a Mandela. But Halloween candy has been in the news for a couple reasons. But first, a question before I get to all of this. Have you ever heard of Halloween sadism? Because this term has been around for decades, but I've never heard it once.
I don't want to keep cutting you off, but this is important. Ryu says maybe it happens on the state. Depends on the state, right? Well,
nope.
Okay. I'm just saying, other people must agree with me then. Like, I'm in disbelief about this one. And he seems like he is too.
I agree. That's why I made the presentation. I agree.
No, I just don't believe you. I don't believe you that there's no way that, like, they've never said it.
We're getting to it, Ray.
Show me the proof. All right, let's do it.
We're going to get there. Wait, there was a question, though. Go back.
Yikes.
So, yes or no in the chat, have you ever heard the term Halloween sadism? Because, like I said, the term has been around for decades, but I had never heard it once in my life until I put this presentation together. So, yes or no, have you ever heard of Halloween sadism? Never heard of it, says Pearl Harbor Pirate. Welcome. Pearl Harbor Pirate needs a wrench. Let's fix that. Welcome to the 1500 Club, Pearl Harbor Pirate. In my chat.
I'm in my 40s, so I'm right behind you. I'm 40 actually, so yeah, I'm in my 40s.
Kimberly says yes. David Damo says hell no. I've never heard of Valentine's masochism either, Noise Guru. Never, says Burgos. No, not the term, says Philo. Could be angels don't fall. Yes, I agree. Push a button says nah. All right, we can go on.
Okay.
Reading would never be the same again. That was the year the media discovered William V. Shine. William V. Shine was a successful and respected local dentist who lived in Fremont, California. He was married, in his mid-50s, and neighbors said he was kind, but mostly kept to himself. Then, on Halloween night in 1959, Shine handed out approximately 450 loose aloe pills, a mild form of laxative, to the neighborhood trick-or-treaters for no apparent reason. You know, apart from the lulz. According to old news reports, the local authorities were able to easily trace the pills back to Shine's house in less than 24 hours. But by then, he was on the lam. For 2 years, he would deny distributing the pills until 1961, when he was forced to admit everything to a state dental review panel in hopes of salvaging his license to practice. Shine eventually insinuated that it was a playful Halloween prank, but the damage was done. Although he never tampered with candy and no kids were ever reported to have taken Shine's pills, it was the first time the media was able to loosely associate tainted treats with Halloween, even if they were just over-the-counter laxatives. Which, while not exactly on the same level as hidden razor blades, it is still a cruel and potentially dangerous prank to pull on a 6-year-old in a John Cena costume. Oh, wait. Reading would never be the same again.
All right, pause. Halloween sadism was coined by the media back in 1959, thanks to Dennis William V. Shine, which we just heard about. So we can go on. We just heard about it.
Years later, Helen File would give the hysteria even more fuel. File was an average 47-year-old housewife from Long Island and joked to friends that she was fed up with all of the teenagers who were still trick-or-treating in her neighborhood, years after she thought they aged out of it. So, on Halloween 1964, File gave every teenage trick-or-treater a homemade gift she assembled earlier in the day. Each package contained one of 3 gag prizes: dog biscuits, steel wool pads, or bottle cap shaped ant buttons, packed with insecticide, which were clearly marked with the skull and crossbones. File told the teenagers the packages were a joke when she handed them out. The following day, a parent must have gone to the authorities because File
Is that where it
was
ends?
hauled in for endangering children, a charge she later pleaded guilty to. And she did technically hand out poison to trick-or-treaters. No matter how funny it seems at the time, you probably shouldn't do that. Years later, Helen File would give the hysteria even more fuel. File was a
So another case on record happened just 5 years later in 1964. Again, no candy has been tampered with yet. So go on. Next slide.
Sandy, my question is, who is the arbiter of who decides this has never happened?
I know.
Like,
go on.
No, like, where did you hear it? Like, I'm wondering who said it? Who
Ray.
told you? All right.
It's in the presentation.
1970. That's the day the New York Times published an article that sort of confirmed what every skittish suburban mother had suspected forever, that there is a very good chance your kid's Halloween candy could kill them. The Times article had it all. Confirmed reports of razor blades and sewing pins hidden in apples, bubblegum sprinkled with lye, popcorn balls coated with camphor, loose sleeping pills, and red-hot oven-baked pennies that would burn children. It was pretty sick stuff.
People can write
Except
anything.
there was only one problem.
Wait.
None of the Times article's accusations were true. The journalist, Judy Clemsrud, just made it all up. 1970.
Of course
So
they
pause.
make this shit up. Wow.
They made it all up. There has never been a case that was real of razor blades, pins, anything inside candy or apples. It was all made up in this timeline.
That's pretty good proof right there that the news is lying, because it's like the lady from the news admitted that she made it all up and it was a lie, but yet it was in the news, it was in the newspapers, and they, it's almost like, how can they come out years later and say, oh, that news story I made 30 years ago in the 70s was a lie, and it's okay. Like,
right.
and everybody just, nobody realizes that, like, it's almost like a lying ex-girlfriend. Once you catch them in one lie, right? Everything has to be proven on a case-to-case basis. Like, you cannot trust a word they say anymore.
Correct.
So right there, she admitted the news was lying. So
no, she admitted to making up the entire story.
And she works for the news.
She was a reporter, yes. She
Okay.
put it in the newspaper, yes.
I rest my case. Is that it?
A New York Times journalist
Did we watch
lied, completely made it up. Yes, we watched it. We can move on.
All right, moving on.
Texas, Ronald Clark O'Brien carefully emptied out a bunch of pixie sticks tubes and filled them up with poison, then planted them in his 8-year-old son's Halloween candy stash. O'Brien also gave tainted pixie sticks to his son's friends because he intended to claim that his son had fallen victim to a crazed stranger handing out toxic treats. His son was fatally poisoned, and a subsequent police investigation found that O'Brien bought a life insurance policy for his son a couple weeks earlier. His attempt to blame Halloween stranger danger failed miserably. Texas, Ronald Clark O'Brien carefully emptied out a bunch of pixie sticks tubes and filled them up with poison, then planted them in his 8-year-old son's Halloween candy stash. O'Brien also gave tainted pixie sticks to his son's friends because he intended to claim that
My computer
So
battery
again-
is dangerously low, and I need to plug it in.
Okay. So again, this wasn't from trick-or-treating. This was a father poisoning his son and his friends. That was the Texas case in this reality. So again, I believe you all because I remember this stuff being real, and I remember seeing it on the news. I remember seeing an apple with a razor blade in it. I remember seeing it. And now it's all not real. So I believe this is a Mandela. That's why I'm presenting this to you. The only case of actual candy tampering was a father murdering his son for insurance money. Luckily, the son's friends didn't eat the pixie sticks.
I think it's a sign that the news is lying, because it's just more or less like like what we saying is right. Like it's never really happened. They've been just making it up every single year, but there's not really an actual case of it. They just make it up.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think's going on. It's making shit up they want to scare people for Halloween.
Yeah.
Their claims with any facts or statistics. Clem's Rudd's article, coupled with all of the cautionary tales parents have been rehashing for years and the crazy urban legends you'd hear at school, made it almost impossible to differentiate what was true and what was just manufactured hysteria. Manufactured, like all of that sweet, sweet candy. Their claims with any facts or statistics.
So it's all based on rumors, urban legends, pranks, and the police showing what it looks like. So they're saying the things that we saw on television, on the news, like a razor blade in an apple, were the police creating that to show parents what to look for. All a Mandela for me.
How do we get
There's
StreamYard?
never been a case.
How did we get StreamYard working again?
I'm still fighting with them. And trust me, I want to thank you. I want to thank Propagate This Light, and my stream. See, I go live and announce to you guys everything. So I announced to you how cool it was that I got StreamYard for $10 a month for a year.
Mm-hmm.
I announced that on YouTube.
Yeah, you did.
And then I texted Ray that I got StreamYard for $10 a month for a year from a chat agent. And then I told Propagate This Light in a text message.
Uh-huh.
So I sent all of that to the people trying to gaslight me into thinking that I just had the Essentials plan and it wasn't for a year. I said, why would I say a year in every text message and in my video if it wasn't for a year? It was a special deal I was offered. The Essentials plan was not an option when I signed up.
You know, you're one of those customers where like they better just give it to you. If I was if I was customer service and I was listening to you and you had I would be like, oh shit, someone's about to lose their job.
Yeah, see, here's the thing. I'm not a Karen in the sense that I have to complain. I complain about everything, but when, like I said, if they're doing something wrong, like this is wrong. I was promised a year.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to fight you on it, and I got the receipt. So you're gonna honor it. It's illegal not to. I have receipts, and a court will take those receipts. So
yeah.
I sent it to them. I sent them a clip of my video. I sent them text messages.
And you know what else too? And it makes a difference. You have a YouTube channel and you have a voice. You could put them on blast. If you already did. I know.
I already did.
Yeah, I know. So like and that's their main business. StreamYard is like people streaming on YouTube with it. So if word gets out on YouTube that they're scamming people, then it might not look too good. Like the new company that owns Bending Spoons, it might not look too good for them. I mean, I already left and went to Restream myself before this even happened. But
and there's people leaving in droves.
Yeah, they're gonna need to go up on their prices because now no one's paying for this shit no more.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I like having the chat on the screen. I know you guys don't, but I feel like it's a huge part of the stream.
Not all of them, just some of them don't.
I like it. And StreamYard doesn't offer that. So.
All right. So again, all of it was fake in this reality. In my reality, there were actual cases of razor blades found in apples and candy bars, things like that. So Mandela for me. I think Mandela for most in the chat. Mandela for you, Ray, right? It's a Mandela for you.
Yes.
Yes. All right, we can go on to the next folder.
Okay. Whoopsies. Oh my God. I know this movie.
Okay, so this is a recap. This is a rewind. Because I want to see if I talked about something, and if not, there's a new Mandela effect.
Well, first of all, this movie is something that they play on TV for the past, what, maybe 60 years, maybe longer than that, right?
Well, with the exception of the last 4 years, when Apple TV acquired the library, and now if you want to see it, you have to subscribe to Apple TV.
Also, the writer's name changed from Schultz with it to Schultz. His name was Charles Schultz. Charles Schultz. And I have proof. I have a book. I had it from the library that it says Schultz on the book, but Schultz with a T. But Schultz. So it's kind of like
Schultz.
Yeah, Schultz. It's Schultz now. So in this reality, Charles Schultz was a different guy. He's a different guy because even now you're going to say this is different? Okay. I think I know this one, but whatever.
All right, so it's The Great Pumpkin. Charlie Brown is a holiday classic I've seen at least 50 times. So I know this next change is a Mandela for me. This is actually from 2019. And then I made it into graphics for 2020.
Such a classic.
So this was the first Mandela I found in it. What color or colors do you remember Lucy's witch hat and Merlin hat being? So in the chat, what color or colors do you remember her witch hat and Merlin hat being? Ray, what do you remember?
I think it was a black hat, dude. A regular witch hat. It wasn't anything special that stood out to me that I would remember the color. Like it's just the usual black witch hat.
Okay, what about the Merlin hat on the right?
I want to say purple.
Mm-hmm.
But
So Noise Guru says blurble. So I guess Noise Guru agrees.
What, we're making up colors now? Blurble? Yeah, I like blurble. It's kind of like Bogenta. That's a good one.
Bogenta.
Yes. Yeah.
Pushin says black and blue. I'm not going to say it, but up on the screen, Dave. Ugh, and good grief, says Philo. We can go on. This is the rewind. Welcome back, the Fourth Wiseman. It's the same avatar, but Mr. Super is now Ray.
Yeah, I'm here now. Boston Ray is here. Everyone just relax.
I remember a purple Merlin hat and a purple or black, I have a dual memory, witch hat. But what I don't remember is the current color of both. So there's a residue of a purple hat, a witch's hat, a black witch's hat, and a purple Merlin hat. So go on. And that's unretouched. That's actual residue. No. They are both red now. Do you remember red?
Mm-mm. It wasn't
red.
Now, it
here's
was
the
not.
thing.
It wasn't red.
I agree. So here's the new Mandela, guys.
So you
I don't think I covered this.
So you mean when I put on every single? Oh, there's only one movie. So when I put on Charlie Brown Christmas, this one, The Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
It's gonna be red now.
Yes.
In the entire movie.
Yes.
The whole way through.
Yes, and also look at the green mask in her hand. I do not recall the eyes being pink.
Look, they agree with us. He says, heck no. Angels Don't Fall says, red, it's not He-Man.
Yeah. Redo.
Oh, shit. All right, moving on.
Yep. So here's images. And again, the red eyes on the green mask. I did not cover it. I don't remember that. It was white. The eyes were white.
Yeah.
And the eyeballs were green and black. And check it out. There's residue. Ray, can you zoom in on top left?
Yes.
Do we see how the eyes are white on the green mask?
The
Not
eyes are,
pink? So the mask in her hand on the ground. The eyes are white and black. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay, now look at the mask to the right on her face. Do we see the eye color there?
The pink eye?
Yeah, pink eye, right.
Bloodshot looking.
Yeah.
It wasn't bloodshot.
I also don't remember the nose like that or the wart. It wasn't quite as long. Anyway.
Well, you know, it's a different guy now. Shells, you know.
Yeah.
So he did it. So he drew it just slightly a little differently than Schultz.
Yep.
That's what's going on.
Yep.
Yeah. We're in a different reality. Welcome.
Okay, so here's some residue of a purple witch hat, a black witch hat, a purple Merlin hat, and a blue witch hat.
Shells is like, I'm going to make the hats red. And Schultz, in a different reality, was like, oh, they must be purple and black like a regular witch hat.
More residue, purple witch's hat, Merlin blue hat, Merlin purple hat, purple witch's hat, purple witch's hat.
Wow.
Go ahead.
Okay.
And more residue. Purple witch's hat. I do see an orange one or like a pink one. No, it's like a warm purple. Never mind.
That's a weird blue. That's a weird blue.
That is a weird blue, but it's still blue. It's not red, so I'll take it.
Yeah, I guess so. But so people remember that being purple or
whoa, check it out. Go down.
Purple, I guess.
Look at the bottom middle. Why is the mask purple? The eyes are white, but the mask is purple. And there's residue of the green mask with the white eyes on the cake pop on the left.
I mean,
and check it out. There's no warts on the noses.
So basically,
there's no
what we're trying to say, in one reality, the mask was purple. In one reality, we had a long nose like that. In another reality, it was the way we remember. You know, it's like there's multiple realities going on here. Timelines.
Yes, there is. So now, next slide. All right, so we have more orange. Now we have black witch's hat, black Merlin hat, purple.
Yeah, that's what I remember. Black. See, so
they're at the bottom.
So you were from the purple reality, and I'm from the black reality.
No, I said I have a dual memory of black and purple.
So you kind of were in both realities then.
Yeah.
You shifted into one to the other.
Now at the top, go up. The second one down on the left, there's the black witch's hat. You see it?
Yeah. Well.
Look at the red eyes. I can't.
Well, we'll get there. We'll get there.
All right, number 2. Mm-hmm.
That was it. And then next.
Yep.
Whoa. Surprising. Thank you for believing in me, the Great Pumpkin.
You want to read?
The original. I'll read this one. Just this one for now. And we'll see how that goes. The original ME about this Halloween special was the Great Pumpkin himself. The Great Pumpkin wasn't even real. He never even showed up, right?
In this reality, yeah. A lot of people remember seeing him.
What? Many remember the Great Pumpkin rising at the end of the special.
Including these
people. I do remember it. That's weird. It disappeared a long time ago, though.
Yeah, a long time ago, right.
Why did they take that out? Because they were scaring the kids and they don't like it?
They didn't take it out. It never existed.
It never existed.
It never existed.
So there was a reality when the Great Pumpkin rose at the end.
Yeah.
So this Simpsons episode was copying that?
Yes.
They're in the pumpkin patch. It makes sense.
And also the costume.
So wait, so in the
wait.
Yeah.
And notice that Lisa Simpson is wearing a black witch's hat. She's dressed as Lucy.
Yeah,
I point that out.
I mean, I have like a very weak memory of this. Weak memory from like from a kid, being a kid seeing it. But so what happened at the end? So the pumpkin rose up at the end, and what did it do to Charlie Brown?
It's not that what he did. It was that Linus wanted to stay up to see the Great Pumpkin.
Yeah.
And no one believed him. So he got to see the Great Pumpkin.
Oh, Linus saw the Great Pumpkin. But
Yeah.
So what? Okay, I kind of remember it, but I don't remember exactly what happened, which is weird. It's like a buried memory from like a different fucking lifetime or something. Jesus.
Sounds about right. So here's people's drawings of the Great Pumpkin appearing to Charlie Brown and Linus.
Oh man. Yeah, so this is a residue. This is what. Wow. Yeah. So this part isn't in the movie though. It isn't.
Correct. It's not in the movie. Never was.
Who remembers this? Who remembers this? Morgan? Do you remember this giant pumpkin in the movie? Go Cut Bob has a license plate that says happiness is being single.
That's accurate. Sometimes. This is how it ends now, with Snoopy rising up. You were reading, right?
But now you never see the Great Pumpkin, only a silhouette of Snoopy. Three.
Yeah.
333. Wow, that's weird. It's 3:33 now for them, and 3 popped up right at the same time.
Guess what? It's 3:32 for me.
Well,
it just turned 3:33. That's so weird. If my time is off.
It is weird.
Oh my gosh! And my other phone says 3:34. My iPad says 3:33, and my phone says 3:34.
You're shifting right now.
Oh my gosh!
Something's shifting. You're in between minutes.
That's weird.
I noticed one more tiny change. It's not a big change, but I was curious what you all remember. If I worked for the phone company and I had some way, I would so change the time, the dates on your phone, Sandy, to fuck with you. Like, you know what I mean? Like you would bug out. You would have no idea what was going on.
Yeah, but how is my cell phone and my iPad, which are both, synced with the thing? How are they a minute off?
The agency is doing it to you. I noticed.
Like my iPad. Hold on, I'm gonna take a screenshot because it'll take a screenshot of the 3:33, and everybody's saying it's 34 in the chat. Oh my God! Now my iPad just jumped to 3:35.
Wow.
Now it's in
so
sync.
It skipped a minute.
Yeah, now it's in sync.
Yikes.
Wow, that's so weird.
That is weird. I noticed one more tiny change. It's not a big change, but I was curious what you all remember. I got a rock. Oh, he got a rock. Yeah, they in the trick or treating scene. How many times does Charlie Brown say, "I got a rock"?
So 1, 2, or 3, guys. How many times do you remember Charlie Brown saying, "I got a rock"?
Once. I'm one.
1 for Ray.
Yeah.
1, 2, or 3 in the chat.
Because it was funny the way he said it. He was like, "I got a rock."
Curly says 1. Leave it up on the screen, Ray.
Okay.
I have a slight memory of it, says Splatter. 3 for sure, says Dave. So we have 1 and 3. 3 for Go-Kart Bob. 3 for Splatter. Kimberly said, no, wait, he only got rock, so I don't know. No idea on this one, says Ryu. Okay, we can go on, Ray.
Okay.
Oh, pushing button says 3.
I only remember
Me.
him saying it twice. And I'm having a duel where he says it just once, but now he says it a total of 3 times.
So, Ray, you and I are alone on this one. He does say it 3 times, like the chat said, but not for me.
No.
It's too, the bit is too long.
Why would he say it 3 times? Where? Like 3 separate times in the movie or on the same scene 3 times?
In the same scene. They went to 3 houses and he got a rock each time.
No. It happened once.
So here's more residue.
Now Charlie Brown got a rock 3 times, dude. That's crazy. That's just ridiculous. Well, this place isn't for me anymore.
You know what? You were complaining that you weren't affected by a lot of them, but now it's like left and right you're affected.
Oh,
you
shit.
see it?
Yeah. So, can I make
the
a
Mandela
coffee?
effect's getting back at you. You want to take a break? We can take a break. Play one of your songs.
Okay, I'll play the new one.
I got to heat my coffee up.
Did Super play the new one on here yet? I wasn't paying attention.
No.
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again.
Talking about flat earth, I bet that you don't even think it fucking matters. You got me feeling like a tinfoil hatter. Whoa. You've been talking globe shit, I'm dropping that science. The globe is pseudo, I hope you don't fucking buy it. The flat earth's here, so you might as well try it. Whoa. 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 You're on my list, so pop the crisp, and I'll show you why the globe you should definitely diss. Yo, it's virus, infect you like a virus. On the microphone I bust, and in Jah we trust. Yeah, let's get it, let's go.
My papers, my poetry is real. Sticks in your head like my patent Lucille. Life it is gorgeous, just like the ladies. I'm a Rasta man, yeah, I have lots of babies. Some think I'm crazy, but that's not true. Crazy is the system that's in front of you. Being attached to it like a baby to a tit. I'm flying through this matrix with no wings when I spit. So have no fear, the true kings are here. Conscious hip-hop coming direct to your ear. I said now have no fear, the true kings are here. Conscious hip-hop direct now to your ear. Flabbergasted when you hear this verse. It's almost Halloween, good time for rehearse. I don't need no hex or Nucleonomicon. I was born the best, yeah, I'm #1. Andre, what do you say? I said I burn bad mind now every day with no delay, and that's all I do. Yeah, coming back to you. Oh shit, a Cybertruck. Every time I see one, I'm like, holy time I see one, I'm like, holy fuck, a Cybertruck. I can't believe it's like we're in Minecraft and my name's Steve. More like the simulation has a disease. Please, Josh, won't you help me out? Sometimes I get so frustrated I just want to shout. But most of the time I just walk it out and just walk about. Roadblocks towards my destination. Better change my route.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
whoa. You've been on the fence, bitch, I'm talking about flat earth. I bet that you don't even think it fucking matters. You got me feeling like a tinfoil hatter. Whoa. You've been talking globe shit, I'm dropping that science. The globe is pseudo, I hope you don't fucking buy it. The flat earth's here, so you might as well try it. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Ray, you're a star. It's your time to shine. I'm a wordsmith, and your words ain't worth bird shit. They're worthless, they have no purpose. The earth is flat on the surface. You measure it's perfect. Let's go outside and smoke a bowl. What's the temperature? I don't know. Is it hot or is it cold? We accept the reality which we are presented. By being silent we have consented. Everything I say on this mic gets documented. Time to break through what they have cemented. You're trying to ruin my vibe or ruin my high. In my world you do or you die. Stop repeating facts that they can't prove. We gon' win, they gon' lose. 4 in the morning and I'm smoking piff. I wanted some Jiffy but grab the Jif. Sing it, bitch. Basic, we living in the matrix. NASA fakes it. Test the rap, I aced it. Spaceships don't take space trips. It's ridiculous and dangerous to our minds. Watching the Challenger exploded 8-6. In school eating Lay's chips. As my day shifts, I'll take the night. She said she likes it like this. I got words to play with. Read about it on page 6. I ain't been the same since I saw the earth is a flat disc. Now I get blackballed and blacklists. Fantastic, you globally flatulent. Your wife looks African and masculine. I knew it was a matrix since before the logo changes. Earth is flat like old soda pop. The moon is not a floating rock. Control the block, don't blow the spot. That was a warning shot. Sing it, bitch. Give it, give it, give it. Your soul. Give it, give it, give it. Your soul. Give it, give it, give it.
trouble in the world today. When you see the simulation, everything is okay. You can call me Rasta, even Andre. Cooking up the pasta with no delay. Portland, Oregon is the place where I play. Even when it's raining, I go out and say, hey, we got rivers, breeze, and trees. Everything now when you know I'm in need. I just get the weed from the corner store. Oh yeah, cause we got even more than you could even imagine. And you know it's the best, cause I just gonna have to puff out my chest. I don't need no ego though, cause it's been depleted. Everything now but the mystery's completed. Cause I know the truth why I'm in the booth. Cause I gotta come and just give it to you. Dr. Hawthorne, yeah, that's my name. Head of the nut house, they think I'm playing a game. Sovereign, yeah, my soul's intact. Bob Marley has returned, as a matter of fact. Shot the sheriff, no, I don't need no gun. Using my chainsaw is much more fun. Or maybe my bat. Her name's Lucille. Think that I won't? Yeah, I probably will. I don't need no redemption when I'm singing this song. Sandy knows the hook, she's probably singing along. I don't condone violence though, because that shit's whack. I'd rather hit him with the music, as a matter of fact. When the music hits, it may cause you pain, or ease your mind like Prince Purple Rain. I don't wanna sit and wait in vain. Your political circus, it is hurting my brain. I'm a sofa king, like an eagle I soar. I manifest to be the best, my chakras endure. I don't need medication, cause I'm feeling just fine. Lively up yourself with your spiritual wealth. Quit eating sugar, cause that shit's bad for your health. It's no wonder you're sick. I can look in your fridge, it's straight up disgusting what they fed to you as a kid. Cause you can't stop me no matter how hard you try. Go ahead and call the cops, they probably smoke it too. I will give it to them, take a big puff, blow it in the sky, yeah you know it's enough. We're gonna do it, pursue it every day and night. Late night live, yeah we're gonna get it right. Keep it so true, yeah just for you. All of these things, hip hop, what we pursue, we trouble in the world today. When you see the simulation, everything is okay. You can call me Rasta, even Andre. Cooking up the pasta with no delay. Portland, Oregon is the place where I play. Even when it's raining, I go out and say, hey, we got rivers, breeze, and trees. Everything now when you know I'm in need, I just get the weed.
Ray, you there?
Yep. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. So, next presentation. This one?
Yes, the next presentation that was in mine.
I think this was it. Years ago, and even recently, we talked about ballooning. Parachuting spiders. About ballooning, parachuting spiders.
Mm-hmm.
Ballooning, parachuting spiders.
Yes.
The most famous are the ones that blanket Australia. The terrifying spider-filled webs, pictures above.
Poor doggy.
The Australians watching are like, oh yeah, we know those.
Jackie, you know these?
They're like, oh yeah, mate. That happens all the time, mate.
Hey, guess what? The birthday boy's here.
Hey guys, I don't have my correct avatar because of the thing.
It's okay. Happy birthday.
What? Well, thanks. I think
welcome.
that for a second because it's a day past, but thanks, man.
Really?
Well, I would have told you if you had shown up last night.
Does that mean I get to play the happy flat birthday song for him?
Yes, you do.
Oh, cool.
All right, well, let me get it for you then.
Thanks, guys.
I have to find it though. Give me a second.
Well, while you're doing that, I'll play for him my birthday song. I have a birthday song too.
Okay, go ahead. It's important we celebrate birthdays.
But you guys are gonna have to excuse the rapid change in background because it's under After Dark.
I see.
But I do have a birthday song just for you. So give me one second.
Don't change your background for anybody.
I didn't have a choice to get to the birthday. I had to.
Oh no.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
Oh, well, thank you, Sandy.
You're welcome.
Wow, that was awesome, dude.
Yes, and whenever Ray's ready, we have another birthday song.
Yeah.
I just want to say the reason why I'm incredibly late tonight. Oh,
go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead. Say what you got. Go ahead.
No, I was saying, man, I kind of partied a little hardy, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you do?
Not drinking or anything, but the other thing,
Oh.
I was in bed by like 10 o'clock. Like everyone was like, all right, man, I'm getting tired. I'm like, yeah, me too. So
wait, it put everybody to sleep, is what you're saying?
It was good stuff. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, there's it's that means it was an indica. An indica. Yeah, there's different kinds of cannabis, and there's cannabis indica and cannabis sativa. Cannabis sativa grows a little differently. The plant itself, it looks a little different, but the main thing is like it doesn't make you tired. It makes you energized.
Yeah.
It makes you feel like very clear-headed.
Ray. Actually, I need to not talk about this because I won't be advertiser friendly, and this is my big show. So please stop.
All right,
We're not going to talk about this anymore, guys.
Well, why not try to get sponsors, like cannabis sponsors?
No, Hebrew. We're not talking about this anymore because that will make me not advertiser friendly.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
And there's no way to fix that. With the copyright, you can trim it. You can't do that with the advertiser friendly thing.
I got you.
You can't talk about weed?
No.
At all?
Shut
up. Listen, Sandy.
Ray. Ray.
All right, whatever. But I do it all the time.
I know. And all the time, my shows with you are yellow dollar signs, not advertiser friendly. So
oh, no. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be laughing, but.
Yeah, I still get mine along with guys.
Because there's no way to fix that. You can manually review, and all the ones I manually reviewed, they said no. And that's because of that. So we can't talk about it.
That's what they said?
Yeah.
They told you that? Wow.
They told me that.
That's crazy.
I had like 7 come back at once.
That's crazy. That's crazy that they do that to you. They don't do it to me. They know better. All that shit with me.
Your life's been in motion since the time of your birth. But the thing that's static is this stationary earth. Some say a year is a lap around the sun. But we who seek the truth know that's completely wrong. Happy flat birthday to you.
Happy flat birthday to you. Happy flat birthday, dear Dave. Happy flat birthday to you. This expensive plane is the best gift you've been given, providing everything you want or need for good living. Here's to you for spreading truth and the good work that you've done. All the best on the next few hundred revolutions of the sun. Happy flat birthday to you. Happy flat birthday to you. Happy flat birthday, dear Dave. Happy flat birthday to you. Happy flat birthday to you. Happy flat birthday to you.
Happy birthday, Hebrew, Jeremy.
Woo! Hey,
Yay.
thanks. Wow, that was something. Thank you guys. Both you guys, all you guys. Everyone in the chat too. Thank you.
Yeah, you got lots of birthday messages. I put them on the screen.
The song that we wrote for Flat Earthers on their birthday. But it was for Dave originally, but it's for everybody.
Right. I get it. No, it's cool.
You could record a second version where instead to Dave, you just sing to you.
I know, that's a great idea to record another version of that song, but I don't feel like it's really my song to record another version on my own. But I mean, I did work on it with him, but he wrote it, so it's more or less like Christian Knapp wrote the song, and he came to me one day and was like, "Hey, we're gonna do this happy birthday song for Dave," and I'm like, "Fine, whatever you say, Captain." He's the Captain Knapp, you know what I mean? I'm telling you, he is. So I'm just like, whatever, man. Like, I'm the guitar player, so I guess I'll play the guitar for you on the song. And I didn't think much of it, and then I sang with him on it, and then the next day when I heard it, I was like, wow. They like blew my balls off. I was like, this song literally blows my balls off. You know what I mean? I was like, whoa. And then we said, Dave loved it, man. Dave loved it. It blew Dave's balls
can't.
off.
YouTube. Okay, so wait. YouTube will allow that.
It really.
Oh my god. That might be a good thing, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
But seriously, you're the quality of your music is better now. Maybe you guys should record it.
I do got a question for
We're
you.
playing Flat City in September 2025, and I have a show to plan. Like, I'm gonna make this the best performance they've ever seen. They don't know how much of an artist I really am.
If I go to the concert, though, don't blow my balls off, please.
If you show up, it's gonna be in Atlantic City, and it's gonna be anyone can go. It's gonna be huge, and it's not just a concert. It's a meetup. It's Zulu One's meetup. It's called Flat City, and we're just gonna take over the stage, and just True Kings is showing up. So Rye Russ is gonna be there. Rasta Bear is gonna be there. We're flying everybody in. It's gonna be epic. Not only is it gonna be a show, but like it's probably the first time we're ever gonna meet in real life. We'll probably, I might meet Rye because he lives in Florida, but Rasta Bear's all the way in Oregon, and he's flying. So It's a big thing, and then like we're just gonna probably perform on like a small little stage they got set up there, but for the most part, it's gonna be at a casino in New Jersey. Like that's a great place to.
Awesome.
It's at a casino, yeah, in Atlantic City on the Jersey
awesome,
Shore.
Dude.
So that's kind of a big deal. Either way,
I like the way you say that. We're kind of a big deal.
Kind of.
They're playing AC.
Well, no, like what happened with my band?
No,
what happened with my band Levelhead was like it just took off on its own, and then the next thing I knew, it was like Beatlemania. Like it was like I was in friggin' South Carolina doing an interview. Brian Stabley was interviewing us about our music in this little like coffee shop, and like it was like we filmed it, and it looked so cool. And then like we were touring around with Brian and everybody, and we went all the way like all down the whole East Coast, dude. I drove from Boston to Florida. We stopped everywhere and performed all along the way. North Carolina, South Carolina. Like we did shows every night, rocked crowds. And then after that, we ended up in Pensacola, Florida, and we did like the big show. Was like the main.
Oh, it's the big show.
It was huge, and then yeah,
sorry, I had to.
No, it's okay. And then like that's what's going to happen with True Kings too. I can tell it's starting to people are starting to get it. People are starting to get the messages and hear the music. It takes a little while. It takes a little while for music to sink in, but for the most part, now it's not just rap either. We're dropping with the next few tracks that are coming out are going to surprise everybody. It's not going to be just hip hop. We made a hip hop album called No Hierarchy. That's one album. My other stuff from Levelhead was punk rock. So we'll see. We'll see what we're coming up with next. But
that's cool.
I've been working on music every single night. I have a recording studio in my house now. I worked very hard to build what I have.
And that is why I said you should record the song again, because your sound is so much better.
I can record it. I can record a song in 10 minutes. I mean, it's getting to the point where I'm kind of just like, what do I want to waste my energy on? Because I don't have that much time and energy to just. It takes a long time to make a song. Like it's not easy. It's a lot of work to get in there and make everything sound right.
I imagine it's a lot like making a movie.
Yeah, well,
or a video, yeah.
But you really got to zoom in on the lines and make little cuts and incisions everywhere and change things. There's a lot to it. It like the move. Yeah, I guess like editing a video, the actual video itself could get a little complicated, and you use effects and stuff like that. But this is like you're doing it by ear, like your ear, like instead of like something you can visually see. It has to be like what you can hear.
Right.
And if your hearing is off, no one's going to think you sound good but yourself.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I hate that. Like my hearing is going, and I notice it going because I'll be talking to somebody and there'll be a fire truck engine nearby or something. And I'll be like, dude, I can't hear. Like I used to be able to talk over that shit, but as you get older, your hearing just it starts to go, man. Because I used to stand around. I used to go to a lot of concerts, and I would stand next to the speakers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The same thing happened to me, dude. I went to a Megadeth concert when I was a kid, and it was like, and it was in this small. It was at the Orpheum Theater in Boston, which is like this small little theater, like tiny place, and it was so loud. And like after I left, I remember like my hearing was like a little bit gone, and it never came back, dude.
Yeah,
I just got used to it.
And then you get like ringing in the ears. Like I have normal ringing, and then I have the psychoschematic ringing or something where something's kind of like a spider sense, where something's about to go down. I don't know how to explain that one, but the normal ringing, that's from tinnitus, which I know I definitely have a touch of. But let's get on with the program. What we got here?
Yeah, well, I was going to say, speaking of which, spiders, you said spidey senses.
Yeah.
So, well, I need to talk to you
My
about.
my nickname was the Spider in high school, bro. All right, go ahead.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, it was cool. Cool name.
About a couple of other spiders. The first set are jumping spiders that may be new to our reality. And of course, they are shiny and rainbow.
Holy jumping spiders, Batman.
Could you imagine?
He said that before, didn't he?
Did he?
No? No. I don't know.
Well, I know he said holy this and holy
It
that.
sounds like something he would say, though, right?
Right, yeah. But I don't think I've ever seen no rainbow spiders, though.
Well, you know what, guys? Let me explain something to you. Where are you both from?
I'm from central, you know.
Like the central United States.
Yeah.
And she's from up north. So once I moved down south where I live now, there is so many different spiders. There's spiders the size of crabs, like 3 different ones I've seen. There's ones. There's ones that have designs on them like this, like so. Like it just depends on the climate where you live in.
Dude, I had this dream the other night that I was like staring at this spider out of the corner of my eye. I'm like, holy crap, that thing. And believe it or not, the very words that I said was like that thing looks like a giant crab. And
yeah,
I turned around.
You seen one?
No, in my dream. I had a dream about this.
Oh,
and,
they're real. They're real.
Because I probably actually saw them. Like
yeah.
Well, there's also the spider crab, which is a crab that looks like a spider.
I have those here too. That's the funny part. I have crabs the size of spiders, and I have spider crabs, and then I have spiders the size of crabs. Crabs the size of spiders, and spiders the size of crabs too, and spider crabs. I have birds that eat cats. I have.
Yeah, we do too. We have chicken hawks here.
I have.
You guys have chicken hawks?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Well, is there a little tiny one that?
There's lizards here that can eat dolphins.
No way.
Well,
alligators.
Alligators. Yeah.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Dude.
All right. Well, guys, wait.
Are you sure
you're
you
not
don't
going
live
to
in
believe.
Australia?
I ate an alligator. I ate it. No Despair Bear fed me an alligator. It was great.
Well, guys, we need to focus on this.
That's where I saw those giant spiders before. Was like clips of Australia, spider, Australian for beer.
I'm sorry, Jackie.
Well, I need to talk to you about a couple other spiders. The first set are jumping
I already
spiders.
read this.
Oh, I wanted to read it like you, though. Okay. But before I get to the rainbow jumping spiders, I want to show you the cutest little spider ever. Phidippus otiosis. Whatever.
Yep, you got it right.
Mitosis.
You got it right.
Also jumping spiders. They have horns on their heads, and they are curious. They have horns and they're curious about humans. Don't be surprised if one comes to you to say hi. If I seen one of these things, I would spray it. That's what I did. So one day there was this giant spider on my porch. And
now these aren't giant. These are like tiny.
Well, that's nothing. What are you overreacting for?
I'm not. Look how cute they are. They're like little beavers. They're like inquisitive.
Listen, you need to trade places with me, and then you would see the giant spiders. I seen a banana spider. That one was big too.
Well, guys, listen. Seriously, tell me.
I have video. I have video of it. If you don't believe me.
No, I'm saying.
No, I believe you.
Tell me if I'm crazy here or not. Look.
I know you do.
Seriously, up close, the babies look like little frowning beavers, and the adult males look like beavers with big teeth. Tell me the face doesn't look like a beaver.
I think it looks more like a Muppet.
The blue one? Look at the teeth.
The blue one
looks nose, eyes.
I think it looks kind of like Cookie Monster.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. I think I can see it.
Yeah.
The baby, yeah, but the blue one, I'm seeing a
The
beaver.
blue one. No, that's Cookie Monster. You don't know?
Well, I see a beaver. Anyway.
They're so gross. Oh, spray them.
Spray.
All right, wait, listen.
Right away. Bug
Yeah.
spray.
Let me read it. Females are still cute too. I can't read if you're zoomed in.
I was talking to someone tonight, and he told me his wife passed away, and I was like, oh, that sucks. And I was like, how? And he's like, she got a spider bite. And I was like, no way. Like, I felt bad because I was like, no way. And then he was like,
horrible.
Yeah. And then I felt bad. I was like, I mean, I'm sorry, man. Like, but like, that's crazy.
But look at this one over here at the top left. He kind of looks like Bert.
I mean, I wouldn't want him around as pets. Ooh,
Yeah.
they're creepy.
All right, wait, zoom out so I can read. All right, so anyway, they are all so tiny, and they have a huge personality considering their little size. And their eyes can reflect rainbow colors, so I guess these are rainbow too.
Well, you know what though? What was I gonna? You were saying something about like Sandy. Sandy was saying something, or you were saying something about how these guys have weird eyes.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, I said their eyes reflect rainbow.
They have 8. They have 8 eyes.
Man.
All right, next slide.
I don't see how those things can. Oh my God!
Look how small they are. They are so tiny.
This one looks like he's got like goofy teeth.
That's what I said. They look like beavers. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
This one looks like a crab right there. He looks like he's trying to mimic a horseshoe crab. No, the one spider crab.
Yeah. All right. Well, wait. Go on to the next one. The next picture.
That one down there is doing the butterfly underneath him.
He's doing that dance. What's that dance
Oh,
called?
they're creepy, dude. Kill him.
Look how tiny they are. Zoom in on the diamond ring.
I've actually
Look how tiny.
I've seen these in real life.
Have you?
Yeah, they look like a little dot when they move.
I'll tell you what. Hey, that one looks like a diamond.
That is a diamond. It's on top of it.
Oh.
It's on top of the diamond.
They're fuzzy. They're furry.
They're fuzzy and they're furry. They're all
gross.
a little blurry.
They're completely gross.
Yeah.
The shiny rainbow jumping spiders are Tutulina elegans, or thin-spined jumping spiders. They come in a wide variety of metallic colors and are just as friendly and inquisitive as the Phidippus odiosus, the previous spider. This next one.
Oh, I just thought of something that I just forgot, like earlier. That I was going to say that first one that you showed us looked like. It actually reminded me of a monster you have to defeat in Contra. Like an alien monster.
I got you. So here's the rainbow spiders. But yeah, the first one we still have to get to. We're not there yet. I mean, these are like metallic rainbow. There's no other word for it.
Oh my God, look at that guy. He looks like TikTok. What was that dude from the Wizard of Oz?
The Lizard of Oz?
Yeah.
I've never seen it.
No, it's the second one. The Wizard of Oz 2. What was his name? TikTok?
TikTok, yeah. All right, so now that I have you off guard with the cute little spiders, now we get to the horror show.
Ooh.
I want to show you what a spider can do that we recently talked about this past spring. The Juro spider, which recently was touted as invading the East Coast, can make giant webs between telephone poles, trees, and buildings. These spiders are also famous for parachuting onto wherever the wind takes them.
Ooh.
Including
I
people's
seen it.
heads.
I seen that these are giant and they're from Japan.
Yeah, either Japan or Mexico, one of them.
Yeah, I seen this on the news, and they said they were making their way up to like near Pennsylvania this year, and they were like,
they were spotted in Pennsylvania.
right? Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
So they were kind of like more or less scaring people. But then I seen the news story and they're more or less like, oh, you're not going to see it. Don't worry. It's like they're just fucking so full of shit. The news is so full of shit that I don't think I can go on anymore about it.
Okay, next slide.
Yeah, it's crazy. I know, man. I was thinking about that earlier today, how people believe so much of the. I don't want to get into it, though. Not going to get into it. Stay on track here, you know.
Yeah, yes or no in the chat. Do you recall ever seeing spiders just walking in the sky? Yes or no?
Skywalking, like Luke Skywalker.
Dang, I was about to say that.
Oh.
Yeah.
These aren't small spiders either. Their body can be up to 1 inch long with their legs spanning up to 4 inches.
No, they're giant ones. They're giant spiders. They're giant, giant flying spiders. They're big, like the crab ones I was talking about.
Oh my gosh.
They're making their way up north, so watch out.
Oh God.
Actually, run, hide. Everyone obey.
I'm gonna invest. I'm gonna invest in the flamethrower.
You know, if they really wanted to scare people, they would come out with a story saying that like people were putting these in people's candy. Double trouble.
I can see that.
If people were putting flying Juro spiders in the candy, I would check. I would check every one.
These aren't the scary spiders, though. So keep going.
They're scary enough.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
These are. Now for the spider that started this presentation. I can't read it right.
This is this is the
spider
of all one.
bistrata. Parawixia bistrata started this presentation. Next slide, Ray.
It kind of looks like Black Widow almost.
These spiders are found in the southern areas of South America, including Brazil. They are small, approximately 2 centimeters in length, about the size of a pencil eraser, and they are special because they are social communal spiders. So are the Juro. The Juros do this too. They weave webs similar to a beehive and sleep piled up together in trees. And I say Juro spiders do this as well. In the day, they weave webs between trees and shrubs up to 13 feet long and 10 feet deep. But that's not all. Next slide, Ray. Yes or no in the chat, have you ever heard of a sheet web? We are told by the internet that what I'm about to show you is common. If it's so common, ask yourself why everyone filmed this and freaked out. Ask yourself why something so common would be covered by the news, science channels, and why the video posted went viral. If it's so common, why did all that happen? Next slide, Ray. I want everyone to be looking at the video while I read. Mute it, Ray. We don't need sound. Ray, mute it.
Hold on.
You have to hit play to mute. Play and then mute.
I can't get down there right now because it's hidden by my.
Oh, I hate that.
My computer's glitching out. Oh, hold on. If I make it small, maybe. No, it's glitchy.
Yeah, you can mute in the bottom left when it's small.
Where? Show me.
You have to hit play. You can only mute when you're playing it.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go. Now make it big so I can read it while it's playing.
Yeah. And it just went back.
You gotta be kidding me.
You saw me. I did what
It's
you
okay,
said.
Ray, make it big again. Hit play. You should be able to mute it while it's playing.
I can't get down there. You can't see, but my icons are blocking it.
Oh, okay. All right, just leave it paused then while I read it.
Okay.
I don't mind.
Because apparently these spiders can team up and build interconnected webs hundreds of feet long, sometimes miles long, in the sky. Sheet webbing in the sky that is still up to 10 feet thick with layers of webbing. It literally looks like thousands of spiders crawling in the sky above your head. That sounds like a living nightmare. Have you ever known spiders to do this before? All right, so hit play and just watch it. Look how many there are.
Cara, vai longe, meu Deus!
Mas então quando chega a tarde, eles vão saindo. Chega essa horário. Esse horário ela sai pra... Mas vem cá, os passarinhos... O bolo é enorme, imagina que você vai... De dia, você vê ali, ó, estuvia ali, ó. Aí que elas estão fazendo até pra presa delas. É, agora ela sai da presa, fica presa à noite. Vou dar uma pedrada só pra ver. Não, pastor, não, pastor. Errou todas. Não, só pra ver se pega uma coisa.
They are on web, connected across.
Palma! Pescador, então. Quer ver, ó? Pegando nada, rapaz. Ê, Santo Antônio da Platina, hein, pastor? Essa não é história de compadre. Essa não é história de compadre. E aqui? Ó, pega aí, né?
Mira, aqui.
Já tem sempre, então. Chega durante elas, hein?
Cara, e vai longe, meu Deus!
Mas então quando chega a tarde, eles vão saindo. Chega essa horário. Esse horário ela sai pra... Mas vem cá, os passarinhos...
I couldn't imagine waking up to this.
No way.
Aí que elas estão fazendo até pra presa delas. É, agora ela sai da presa, fica presa à noite. Vou dar uma pedrada só pra ver.
Não, pastor, não, pastor.
Errou todas.
This is Brazil, General Sorrow. Hey.
Ei, aquilo é pira? Ah, é pira lá.
Pode voltar. Brasil.
Palma! Pescador, então. Quer ver, ó?
We're like looping already, I think. Oh, all right. It was. Yeah, I looped it.
I don't know.
Right.
I have no idea. I wasn't really paying attention. I was kind of just...
It's okay. Here's some photos of this phenomenon that I've never heard of before or seen, that the internet says is common.
Why would you let that thing walk on your hand? It could bite you.
I know, I don't get that.
Exactly.
They bite. They do. People don't realize spiders bite, dude.
Yeah, even if they're non-poisonous, they still bite.
They still bite.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm allergic to them.
Oh man, really?
Not
I had a bad spider bite
anaphylaxis.
on my hand from down here that I like. It was messed up, man.
Oh damn.
When a spider bites me, it swells so bad I usually need a cortisone shot to bring it back down.
That's what I needed. I needed some kind of a shot that they gave me.
Yeah.
Is that what it is? Cortisone shot?
Yeah, it reduces the swelling because it'll cut off my blood circulation to my fingers and stuff.
They gave me antibiotics in a shot. Is what they did for me. Because mine was infected.
Yeah, it depends on the spider, yeah. And that's how tiny the other ones are.
Oh, look at that little guy.
That's the one that looks like a beaver with teeth. Huh. Have you guys ever seen these spiders before? Seen spiders sleep in a web shaped like a bag? Seen spiders just walking around on an invisible web in the sky above your head? Or have you ever seen these cute and pretty jumping spiders? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below.
I'll tell you what, man, if I saw a bunch of those kind of spiders just kind of just chilling in the sky and whatever, I would probably just stay the F inside, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I'm serious. Bro, I got a question for you, though, real quick.
Yeah.
So who is he supposed to be? Like, is it the no ghost logo? Is he busting the Ghostbusters, like the guys?
I don't know. I didn't do it. I have no idea.
No, I'm just saying, like,
I just, I just obey, consume, obey, and comply. You know, so I'm a complier. I'm a complier. Sandy told me, hey, come on my show, put this on, screen share for me, do everything I say, and wear this avatar. And I was like, okay, Sandy, do you want me to donate my left nut to you too?
I totally get that. I totally, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I was like completely, take my channel over too for the night. And
no, you texted me. Add my channel in.
Censor me about pot too on my own channel and on the show and everything. Just completely. I just want to be completely walked all over.
Forget the yellow sticker. We're getting. This is going to be demonetized.
No, I get it though. She worked hard on her show and
right.
I don't want to ruin it for her. She worked her ass off all week. Like I was calling her all week, like, and she's like, "I'm working on the show." So yeah, If it was my show though, I don't care. I still get them
Well,
on. They tried that shit with me. They tried like talking to me through the desktop site and telling me, "Oh, if you say the F word, we're not gonna monetize your videos anymore." Right? And then you know what? I just didn't change and just didn't. I said it a little bit less than normal, but like
you tried. You gave it some effort.
but I still say the F word every other word, and I just make such banging music and have such banging live streams, and I attract so much audience, and I do so much for their platform behind the scenes. I make all the music for all the shows. I help build a lot of the shows that are popular now in the truther community. You guys don't realize it, but I was there in the beginning of all the shows, helping them build it. I helped build the Meltology community. Like the whole truther thing, they know how hard I bust my ass. So it's like they don't even try that shit with me no more. They monetize my videos, and if they don't, then I ain't gonna come on no more. And you know what I mean? If there's no incentive for me to do it, then I'm not going to do it. And they lose out. If YouTube fucks me, they're only fucking themselves, and they know it. So I don't play that.
Mm-hmm.
That censorship, tiptoeing around fucking words.
Right.
And shit. No.
Well, some people can get away. I mean, some people can get away with it. Like if you're really hot to trot and whatnot, like Joe Rogan, for an example. And I know that's a way off example, but I mean, he talks about the, all the time.
You gotta
does it on his show.
Jeremy, in this business, you gotta have a set of balls, or they're gonna walk all over you, and then you're gonna be like, in the shower room with Bubba. You know what I mean? Like,
wait a minute. Okay, I know it's a metaphor and everything. But,
but here's the thing. This is the only show. This and Christmas are the only times my video makes any money at all. This show and Christmas are the only videos that make me any money whatsoever. And the first one was taken because of 45-second parody.
But how much do you make off of ads though? Like this is where for me, I make a little bit of money off of memberships. Ads, I make pennies.
That's what I'm saying. I normally
donate
make pennies.
when people donate. That's what
Right.
helps. Yeah.
Right. I normally make pennies. My last show so far is up to $28.
So why would you censor yourself for pennies? Like
No. Right. It's for $28. You're not listening. My last show earned $28 so far. When normally my shows make pennies. That's what I'm saying.
Why?
This show.
Why? Why 28? The last one we did.
Yes, because Mandelaween and Mandela Days do phenomenal compared to my other.
Why do
episodes.
they pay you more for certain ones than other ones?
I don't know.
Because you get more views, right?
No.
I guess more views, and it's more advertiser friendly because I'm sticking to a theme.
Well, the views add up, but like it really only. I was looking into it. It really only makes a difference when you get thousands of views. Like they average it out per 1,000 views. So they're like, if you have this many subscribers, you get $20 per 1,000 views. If you ain't getting 1,000 views, you ain't even averaging shit.
No, that's not true, right? Because it depends on how much your CPM value. Right now, my CPM value per 1,000 views is almost $35.
You need to show me in the desktop site where you're finding this, because I can't figure it out on mine. They don't tell me nothing. They don't tell me how much I make per episode. I go and I look. It says monetize. I look where it's supposed to be, and it says not enough data. Everywhere, always not enough data. It never tells me like how much I make off an episode. I've been trying to figure that out. So you need to show me where you found it, because maybe I'm not looking in the right place.
All right, I'll show you after the show. Can we get back on track, please?
I think we're done, right? Is there anything else? I mean,
Yeah, there's another folder.
Oh, okay.
Dun dun dun.
Nope, that's Great Pumpkin. Let me see. Hold on.
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh yeah. There's one more. Okay.
Here's in all serious though,
Yeah.
real quick, here's the thing. It goes back to what I said earlier, to where the more popular you are, the less YouTube gives a shit. Like you could say as many F-bombs as
you're
you
right.
want.
All right, like let me give you an example. If you see like some of these mainstream rappers that are like swearing and talking about drugs and all kinds of profanity in their music, and they're getting like millions of views,
right?
And like they're getting tons of money from it. It's crazy.
Yeah, but that's because they're getting millions of views.
And YouTube allows it,
right?
But then someone like us comes on and like says something about like, I'm not even gonna say, but like something stupid, like one of the topics we cover.
Yeah.
And they won't even monetize you over it, or like they won't, you get in trouble. It's like they strike you or something. It's like, but it's like you just seen it on like a mainstream channels. They said the same exact thing and with like millions of views, and they're fine.
Somebody needs to paint this little dude blue.
I know.
Look at it.
Like Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys have all been troopers tonight, bravely facing the scary, creepy, and crawly Mandelas. So to reward you with sweet dreams, this is a hedgehog. Next slide.
Look at him. Oh, he looks happy.
And these are hedgehogs smiling, because hedgehogs are very expressive and they tend to smile a lot.
Oh my gosh! Look at the one in the top left here. Almost looks like
It looks like
an animal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't look real.
No.
It's smiling, like a cartoon.
Yep, they smile. So next slide.
I thought we were the only animals that could smile.
Is a cute vampire hedgehog named Huff. He's real. He's not fake.
Yeah.
He's an actual hedgehog with a
Wow.
deformity. He
Yikes.
has real fangs.
He looks like Christopher Lee. Yeah.
I don't know. I couldn't picture who you're talking about.
Oh, he played in the couple vampire movies, Dracula movies, if you will, and he was also in Star Wars. Christopher Lee.
I mean, the name sounds familiar, but I can't put a.
He was. Let's see here. The Man with the Golden Gun.
No.
Nope.
You don't know who he's talking about either, Sandy?
Nope.
Wow.
Man. Well, maybe someone in the chat, they'll know who I'm talking about.
Anyway, Huff was born with fangs, unlike the majority of hedgehogs, and he's become famous for his unique teeth. He lives in Utah and can be found on his Huff the Hedgehog page on Instagram. Isn't he adorable?
Let me ask you a question. What lives in Utah and can be found on Huff the Hedgehog? That's the answer.
Huff the Vampire Hedgehog.
Yeah. All right. Is it done?
Nope, there's pictures.
Maybe
Protect
speaking
your-
of pictures, real quick before you get into it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe after this presentation, I'll show you guys a picture of them.
Okay. To
Sorry.
protect your dreams, it's okay. From spiders crawling in the sky and Jason Voorhees, I decided to end Mandalaween 2024 Part 2 with an adorable fang-toothed hedgehog so you can dream of vampire hedgehogs instead of Dracula.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Next slide. He's just so cute. I can't. Can you believe I still have more Mandalaween Mandela effects to cover? The final 2024 installment of Mandalaween Part 3 will be next week. Happy Mandalaween and sweet dreams, everyone. And that's it for the Mandelas, but feel free, hero.
Well, here's the thing. Let's see if I can name some stuff. Gremlins 2. Like, he was the bad scientist dude in Gremlins 2 who was injecting the gremlins.
Right.
With,
I mean, not right. Hero. Ray is 10 years younger than us. He hasn't seen like half.
I know Gremlins.
You know Gremlins too?
Yeah, I know Gremlins and Gremlins 2, of course. That was in my time. That wasn't that long ago. You guys are old, but that wasn't that long ago. No, it was. All right, so Gremlins 1 was Gizmo. Gizmo. The Gizmo was the little furry one, and then in Gremlins 2, they had two of them. What was it? Two of them? No, I don't know. There was two movies, dude.
I'm not saying they listen. I'm not
Don't
saying
give
you
him
don't know
water
the
after
movie.
midnight.
I'm
My
saying-
DJ was DJ Gremlin.
Right, but what I'm saying is you're not gonna be able to picture the guy in the movie. Your best bet is to pull him up on the screen.
Who?
I am trying to. All it's
Or
coming
Ray
up
can.
with is vampire.
Who are you looking for? I mean, that's what I do. I find people. So who
What's
you
his name?
That's cool. Christopher Lee.
Let me see.
I can't believe
I would put actor. It's a common name.
even Sandy doesn't remember though. That's
Lee.
blowing my mind. Yeah.
I may recognize his face and just not know his name.
Yeah, he was in several movies, but he's more famously known for his vampire movies.
All right, let's see. Is he a gray-haired guy?
But he was Count Dooku.
Is this him? Is that him?
Right,
English-
you're not on the screen, right? You have to share.
I'm sharing, but it's backstage. Okay.
Okay, there it goes.
Yeah, there you go.
That's him?
Uh-huh.
Told you
All
that's
right,
what I do.
you're gonna have to show me other
I
pictures. Go
find
to
people.
images.
Down here at the bottom, right there.
This
is
one?
probably a more well recognized.
There he is.
Yeah. There you go.
Looking in the eyes of Chris Lee.
I do recognize his face. I did not.
My
did
man.
Not know his name.
I don't recognize this guy. I've never seen this man before in my life.
Well, you probably show a younger picture of him.
That's what I was saying. I would
might
go to
have
images and look
overlooked
for
him.
younger picture.
All right,
Yeah.
here's a younger picture. Nope.
No, that's not gonna. Okay, there was one in there that's in between when he played the vampire role and where he.
This one?
Hold on a second. No, that's too old. That's too old.
That is very old.
I mean, too young. No, but
yeah, too cool. that one's too cool to.
So there are no James Bond fans out there. There's no one that watched Clone Wars, Star Wars Clone Wars, or
No, I didn't watch that.
James Bond fan. I used to run the James Bond fan club in high school, bro.
But wait.
Yeah, he was-
Star Wars.
yeah,
In Star
Count
Wars, was he
Dooku.
the one?
Yeah,
In Star Wars, was he the one with the cap on the ship?
I'm.
He wear like a gray cap.
Which one are you looking for? Where are you looking for?
No. He right there where he's got the light. They got the lightsabers on him.
Oh. No, I seen the movie too, and I kind of remember this from the movie, kind of.
I don't remember. I didn't see this part.
Wow.
I've never seen this man before in my life.
Dang.
I recognize his face though, but
Well-
it's the same thing. Like with Beetlejuice, the Charles Dietz. I know that guy from so many movies. He was in Ferris Bueller. He was in Howard the Duck. I don't know his name.
Yeah.
I don't know his name. What's his name? What's the actor's name?
I'm gonna
who
use
played
this.
Charles Dietz in Beetlejuice.
I'm gonna set this to my wallpaper.
I don't know his actual name. I know all of the roles he's been in.
That's what I'm saying.
Like you
So
said,
it's like
Beetlejuice.
that
and-
with Christopher Lee. I've never heard his name before, but I recognize his face.
Oh, yeah. That's what. Is there a picture in there from him? Gremlins 2? Maybe she'll know that one. Maybe somebody somewhere.
You would have to put Christopher Lee Gremlins too, and then it'll show
Yeah.
you pictures.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he was the man with the golden gun for James Bond fans out there.
Christopher Lee, what? Gremlins 2. Gremlins 2. All right. Boom. Gremlins 2, the new batch.
There he is. There he is.
Here he is. This guy.
Yep, I recognize him. Did
Mm.
not know his name.
See?
That's him. No, I still never seen him before in my life, man.
Wow.
Never seen this man before.
But like Sandy said, you're 10
Now
years
that
into this.
now that you pointed him out to me, I'll start seeing him in my dreams.
Oh yeah.
From everywhere.
Well,
Like, oh yeah, that's that guy. You guys
Right.
want to watch something on incubator babies? I mean, it's kind of creepy. It kind of fits the description.
Yeah, if you wanna do that, that's fine.
Right? I mean, am I wrong? Does it fit the description?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. This is brand new. Fresh off the mud press.
The music though, is it okay?
The Hidden History series. In this episode,
You should get by. I don't know.
Okay.
I haven't tested it out yet, but it should be fine.
we will discuss the bizarre World's Fairs exhibits that became defined as the incubator babies, which became a socio-cultural aspect of American society and mainland Europe from the 14th of July, 1853 to the 26th.
I mean, look at that. That's creepy as fuck. Like those are baby incubators. There's a live premature baby on exhibit that people can come to the World's Fair, which is like a giant fair from people travel all over the world. It would take them weeks to travel by boat, months even, to get to this thing. For what? Why was there babies there? Live babies.
Of April 1895. When you look at historical narratives of Western science, you will discover that there are some huge events that have happened that are never discussed. One such event is called the Orphan Train Movement, which was a welfare program that transported over 250,000 children, with claims the number was actually over 540,000.
So this orphan train thing is a Mandela effect for me, because this is real. This is part of history. They repopulated the whole friggin' world basically with orphans, and it's look up the orphan trains. It's in history now. It's not like it's a conspiracy theory. They tell you about it. It's a real thing that really happened from like 18 something to like 1910. It's still going on today with the refugees and everything.
On locomotive carriages from crowded urban areas in the eastern United States to foster homes in the Midwest United States. It was claimed that these infants had been orphaned, abandoned, abused, or were homeless, when actually these were new immigrants. So where did all these infants come from? At the same time as the orphan trains, you had something called the incubator babies. The bizarre incubator babies were exhibited at the World's Fair, called the Exhibition of the Industry of All Nations, at Bryant Park in New York City, from the 14th of July 1853 to the 14th of November 1854. But there were vast numbers of the incubator babies that were also shown at other world fairs across mainland Europe and elsewhere on planet Earth.
So this was in Europe, America, all the World's Fairs on the whole plane, because Earth isn't a planet, it's a planet. Someone needs to give this guy a friggin' memo that the Earth is flat. But other than that,
this activity continued right up to when the World's Fair, known as the Fremantle Industrial Exhibition, was organized in the port city of Fremantle, next to the Swan River in Western Australia, on the 4th of October 1894. When this World's Fair ended on the 26th of April 1895, the incubator babies were then concealed from the public. After these world fairs, you had a man called Martin Arthur Cooney display them as a sideshow at the world fairs from 1896 around the United States and first world countries. Martin Cooney was an obstetrician in the United States who became known as the incubator doctor. He established an amusement park sideshow called the Infantorium, in which Europeans, Canadians, and Americans paid 25 cents to view prematurely born minors displayed as the incubator babies. Whose children were the incubator babies? Where had they originated from? How was it possible for parentless infants to be exhibited as a sideshow at the world's fairs? Nothing that we have been given as the accepted historical narrative is actually correct. Most of the immigrants that left mainland Europe was for safety reasons, then settled in North America. However, the immigrants could not have constructed the massive buildings in locations such as Baltimore, in Maryland, and Richmond, in the Commonwealth of Virginia, alongside the numerous other urban settlements of the eastern United States that are seen in so many photographs from the Victorian period. Were the incubator babies a version of predictive programming and culture creation to prepare the minds of human beings for the covert techniques of genetic cloning? Was it so it could become accepted in society? Even though most individuals do not know who Martin Arthur Cooney actually is, he became quite famous in his own right. Martin Cooney was an obstetrician from the United States of German Jewish descent. From the 1st of May 1896 and onwards until the 5th of February 1943, Martin Arthur Cooney held exhibits of the incubator babies at the World's Fairs to demonstrate the efficiency of the incubators through the United States of America and mainland Europe. Martin Cooney was an apprentice physician and worked under the obstetrician called Pierre Constant Boudin at the Paris Maternity Hospital in Paris, France. On the 30th of April 1896, Pierre Constant Boudin sent Martin Cooney to the Great Industrial Exhibition of Berlin. That was also called the Berlin Industrial Exposition in 1896, to show a new incubator and to promote its use throughout mainland Europe. At the Berlin Industrial Exposition, Martin Cooney held an exhibit called the Kinderbruderanstalt, or child hatchery, to demonstrate the effectiveness of incubators. Many of the buildings at the Berlin Industrial Exposition were remnant edifices from Great Tartaria and the Old World Empire, and therefore Martin Arthur Cooney was exhibiting some incubator babies which had originated from Great Tartaria. Were these the parentless infants from the Old World Empire? With self-motivation and enthusiasm, Martin Cooney coordinated his first show in the United States of America at the Trans-Mississippi and International Exposition. This was a World's Fair held in Omaha, eastern Nebraska, from the 1st of June 1898 to the 1st of November 1898. Its objective was to showcase the development of the entire western United States, stretching from the Mississippi River to the Pacific coast. The rural location of this World's Fair did not attract large crowds of Americans, so the Great Reset was not adequately promoted at that location, and therefore Martin Arthur Cooney returned to mainland Europe to host an exhibit at the Universal Exposition of 1900. That was also called the 1900 Paris Exposition. After this event, Martin Cooney then returned in 1901 for the Pan American Exposition in Buffalo, which was a World's Fair in New York City in 1901 from the 1st of May to the 2nd of November 1901. Martin Arthur Cooney housed incubator babies in a building which had been constructed for his exhibit in the amusement section of the Pan American Exposition. Because this World's Fair was so large, the various incubator babies that Martin Cooney had put on public display attracted media attention from the Journal of Pediatrics, Scientific American, and Cosmopolitan. So when you visited these World Fairs, you could purchase a ticket for 25 cents and view these incubator babies, which were often put amongst the freak sideshows and the entertainment areas. There is very little information to what was done with these infants after these shows, but it would make sense that this would have added to the excessive number of children aboard the orphan trains and in the orphanages at this time. But the way these were displayed at the world fairs, it would also suggest that there was some sort of industry being created with these incubators, and these were being put into production. There are no public records about how many incubator babies were nurtured by such methods, but there...
Dude, that's literally a picture of them growing a human in a test tube. Look at that. Are you fucking serious? Like, what does it look like?
I don't know. The baby looks messed up.
Yeah.
I mean, look at her. She's all happy about it.
Incubator babies were nurtured by such methods, but there were films made. And in 1901, the short film called The Over-Incubated Baby was produced by the British filmmaker and ceremonial magician called Walter Robert Booth. In the film, he stated that you could get 12 months growth in 1 hour within these incubators. This may be an exaggeration.
12 months growth in 1 hour?
No way.
No, they're saying it might be an exaggeration, but
my gosh.
Why and what was the need to make this bizarre film? Or maybe it was an advert. Where did all these babies come from? Were these the first genetic clones made? Do these contribute to the term we have today called NPC, which is a non-playing character? Could this explain how so many just follow aimlessly with the narratives of Western science?
So this guy is willing to go as far as say people are NPCs, and going to far is to say that they're incubators, babies grown in test tubes and shit, right? But he won't say the earth is flat. No, he won't go there.
Because so many of the incubator babies were displayed at the world fairs, it means that a kind of predictive programming and culture creation had been revealed to the American people, as with many other human beings on planet Earth. Thank you for watching, everyone. Please subscribe if you haven't.
Thank you for participating. Please subscribe. Okay, thank you.
I'll tell you what, though, those that last image he showed remind me of the test tube babies. Remember when test tube babies first became a thing? And I think it was the mid to late 90s.
What do you mean? Explain it. What happened? I don't remember.
Test tube babies, Sandy.
I've heard of it, but
I remember.
The thing is, the incubator babies are test tube babies. They grew them. Nobody knows where they came from. They just grew them in petri dishes. It's the same.
Are we sure that they weren't? Are we sure that the incubators weren't like the NICU where they put sick babies to get better?
Am I sure? I'm not sure about anything anymore, but I doubt it. Why would they have it on this? Why would they have the NICU on display at the World's Fairs, like to show them how good the medical thing
the technology was? It was brand new.
I was getting ready to say it was brand new.
Maybe.
Because that baby was looking pretty sick. That's why I was wondering.
Yeah.
So you're saying like, yeah. So you're right, Sandy. We got to look into this because like, what if that? Yeah. What if that's right? What if you're right? Let's look into it. Do some research.
Always got to play devil's advocate.
Sandy, get out your shovel and do some digging.
I know, right? Some actual literal.
Like I don't do enough.
No,
it's not bad.
What was
no, he wants you to physically
okay.
Get an actual shovel and go out there
dig me a hole 6 feet deep. All right, let me see.
Yeah.
8 feet.
Right, 6 feet. You're right the first time. 6 feet.
Now, wait, there is something that we didn't show on my show that freaked Hero out. And if it's freaking Hero out, then that sounds like Mandelaween.
Ooh.
And you're going to enjoy this, Ray. So there's a folder I need to share with you.
She's saying it's not officially Mandelaween until Hebrew freaks out, I guess.
Yeah, and this did creep you out. I have more for your show tomorrow, Hebrew.
Oh,
I
cool.
have
Yeah.
more.
Ray, you're invited to that as well, my dude.
Yeah, I want to come on your show. I was gonna try to make it in last week, but my kids is like so loud at that time. It's weird. It's like they haven't gone to bed yet. It's like I gotta wait for them to go to bed when it quiets down. I have 3 of them, and they're completely nuts.
What age range, if you don't mind me asking?
I have a 6-year-old and I have a 4-year-old daughter. I have a 6-year-old son, a 4-year-old daughter, and a baby. I have a baby. He's like a year and a half now.
Yeah, they're like that at that age. Just wait until they.
Yeah. Oh, they'll level out. I mean, my 6-year-old's
Yeah.
starting to level out, but no, they're constantly just. It's a circus. It's a circus.
I could only imagine. I've never had 3 at a time. Like I've only had one here and one there, and
yeah, 3 at a time. Exactly.
You know.
It's friggin' nuts. But I love it. I love it. All right, real quick. When infants and incubators were a sideshow, I asked it the question, Sandy. I asked it, was it just a NICU? Was it just a NICU? I asked it. Let's see. I said, was the incubators at the World's Fair just a NICU? The doctors who brought her into the world had provided a bleak prognosis. All right, let me read this. This might answer the question. Before Lucille Horn came to be under the care of Martin Cooney in 1920, that's what they were just talking about in the thing. The doctors who brought her into the world had provided a bleak prognosis. They didn't have any help for me at all. It was just, you died because you didn't belong in the world. She later recalled that Horn had been born prematurely, weighing around 2 pounds. Her twin had died at birth. Hospitals at that time did not treat such small
NICU.
babies. Yeah.
You're describing the NICU.
Yeah. You might be right. But her father knew someone who did. So he bundled her up and took her to the only place he knew that might be able to care for her. A sideshow attraction at New York's that might be able to care for her. Because in that time, nobody had the technology. A sideshow attraction at New York City, Coney Island. So it was basically, they're saying it was basically people that were like, like desperate, and they wanted to save the kids' lives, and this was the only treatment possible, and it was only at the World Fair.
Right.
Yes, because it was new.
Incubators were still relatively new by the time Cooney set up Coney Island. Infants in the 1880s in Paris.
Muffled Ray. And that's why I say this is a Mandela effect, because I don't remember them doing this, like medical stuff like this with babies at the World's Fair.
Having them on display like that.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
No.
Yes.
But, the World's Fair was, and what Mudflood people would probably tell you is this is just a friggin' story that they put up to, like, who really knows if this is even true? You know what I mean?
Well,
Laid it away, you're right.
They might be saying it is, you don't know.
Didn't incubators start out as a way that, like, they started working on experiments about growing things like plants, certain plants and vegetation, and they started out like growing them inside incubators? Like, that's what the name incubator.
I don't know which one came first, babies or plants. Like, they may have gotten the idea for the plants because it works so well for babies.
Oh, that's
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Either way, it just looks creepy to have baby incubators at the World's Fair like that with babies
I
on
agree.
display.
Out in public.
Who wants to see a sick baby anyway? It's sad.
No.
But
that's a bummer.
If you're a parent of one of those babies, it's a blessing that it was there.
Hold on. Is the link you just put in Fauci?
Part of it, yeah.
Is it okay to play Fauci?
Yeah.
I mean, it depends on what he says.
I mean, she's worried about us talking about pot.
Right. It's because we're not talking about the content; we're talking about it in reverse.
Right.
I don't even put him on anymore because you know why? He's a piece of shit, and I don't give this guy any. Yeah, whatever.
We're trying to advertisers.
It's a totally different thing. You need to play them. So wait, let me explain what you're going to see. Stop. Pause. Start over. You got to rewind it.
guys.
Actually,
So, listen.
actually, Fauci's great. Advertisers, Fauci's awesome. Go ahead.
Okay, listen. All of these clips. Listen. All of these clips are from the Y files. I showed this on Hero's show. I'm showing it to you guys now. And this has been around for a long time.
His name did change from C to double C back. Is that what you're gonna say?
No.
You know what?
No.
I do remember that.
Yeah.
Like, didn't he
So,
have
like-
2 C's in his name?
What? Back to 1C now? It flip flops for me.
What?
I don't know. People don't even know how to spell it anymore. So some people write it one way and some people write it the other way. How do you write it? Spell his name. Do you spell it with 1C or 2 C's?
Who, me?
1C for me.
All you. Everyone
Oh,
in the chat,
I got you.
spell it. Will you? There's 37 people watching. We need input.
Okay, but this is
And
irrelevant.
but,
This isn't
okay.
a. This isn't
I haven't
a
seen
Mandela
that dude
effect.
in a while. Whatever happened to needs input, by the way?
I'm Blaze from Need Input. I don't know. Where is he?
Yeah.
Nancy Page Blaze.
He's been.
But
he's
no,
been
I
taking a
used
break
to
like
call
everybody
him.
else.
I used to call him Fossey. I thought that was legit his name, Fossey. Not Fauci. No, for real.
Oh, what was that? What was that?
I thought you were
Oh,
talking-
hold
no,
on,
I thought
hold
you were
on.
talking about
Nancy
Need
said.
Input.
Nancy told me just now that she doesn't work for your show. She said she only works for my show, and she's not doing it tonight. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I need to explain what you're about to play. So, the Y files covered. Now, this is like not the Y files thing. It's just that they compiled the clips together. These are random speech. Just apparently, they believe that the first language we learn to speak is speaking in reverse, and just speaking like we're speaking now. We give away deep, dark secrets in reverse.
Dude, you need Sean Osborne on here. Sean Osborne's a pro at reverse speak. He'll talk to you about it all night. You want me to get him on here?
Well, I want you to go through the clips first, but
I
sure.
can get him on here in like in a nanosecond.
Be coming out at once. I mean, the one thing for sure is the thing that's on a lot of people's minds is what about outdoors? We must know that I am. We must know that I am. We must know that I am. I don't know if it's all going to be coming out at once. I mean, the one thing for sure is the thing that's on a lot of people's minds is what about outdoors?
I lost.
We must know that I am. We must know that I am. We must know that I am.
That's clear as day.
I don't know if it's all going to be coming out at once. I mean, the one thing for
Right, there's
sure
another
is
slide.
the
Go to
thing
the
that's on a lot of people's minds is what about outdoors? We must know that I am. We must know that I am. We must know that I am. I don't know if it's all going to be coming out at once. I mean, the one thing for sure is that.
Sorry, I walked away for a sec.
It's all right. Why are you in the middle? Why is there an arrow to the left?
Huh?
Why can you go left?
What do you mean?
Because you skipped to Fauci. Go left.
Okay.
Yeah, start at the beginning, Ray. They're in order.
This isn't the beginning?
No, keep going, keep going, keep going.
Wait a minute. Why would it take me all the way there? I clicked on the one you said.
All right, go right. You're going too far. Go right. 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 There.
Start at Arnold?
Yep.
I want to thank also all the people on this campaign. Should not be but all. Should not be but all. Should not be but all.
Now wait. I want you to play it again, and instead of soon I'll be the law, which is written on the screen, I think he's saying soon I'll beat.
I want to thank all the people on this campaign. Should not be but all. Should not be but all. Should not be but all.
I hear a T in there. I hear beat. Like I'm going to beat it.
You know, here's the thing about these real quick, and somebody in the chat mentioned it when we played these originally. It's kind of like Ghost Hunters for me, I think, because when they do the voice EVPs, and they put the text on the screen, and I think a lot of it and I'll agree with, I forget who mentioned it, but a lot of it kind of fools your brain into thinking, oh yeah, I'm actually hearing that.
And that's why I have new ones to show you tomorrow night, because I disagree with what's on the screen. I hear something completely different.
Mm-hmm.
Just like I heard beat and not B.
I think if we play these without the text and we just close our eyes or whatever and listen to it, like
You know what's crazy?
what's that?
Playing it with the subtitles on. The subtitles get words that they don't get.
Oh.
And it's even worse.
Hmm.
Tomorrow, I'm not giving you files like this. I'm giving you links so you can turn the subtitles on. But the problem is some of the subtitles are not in English.
I see.
Because I got to tell you, when we listen to the reverse speech in English, it sounds like German. And it switches to German. The closed captioning, because it thinks it's hearing German.
Oh, wow. Huh. I just realized that my avatar looks super depressing. I'm not talking about the one that's in here in the studio. I'm talking about the one that's in chat.
Oh.
I need to change that. That's awful. He just looks like he's on his last leg.
I don't even see you in the chat.
Take it anymore. My avatar, it looks crazy.
I can't find you.
Well, I mean,
welcome, Red Eye Jedi 420 UK.
The one I use for YouTube. But here, let me say something.
I know what you mean. I just can't. I don't see you.
There.
Wait, I gotta give Red Eye Jedi a wrench.
There we go.
There we go. Welcome to the 1500 Club, Red Eye. Now I see you. Okay.
Yeah, do you see how that photograph just... I'm trying to do a serious look, but it just looks like I'm either stoned or super mega depressed. Jedi Red Eye. That's a cool name right there.
Yep. Yeah, the 1500 Club, General Sorrow. I'm giving out 1500 wrenches to the first 1500 people who support my channel.
Mr. Super Sidewinder.
So that if I ever get to be a larger channel, I have 1500 people I can trust to take care of the chat.
Hey, wait a minute. How come Mr. Super Sidewinder doesn't have a wrench?
He does.
No,
he's not on my channel. He's not on my channel.
Oh, he's okay. I got you. That's a different, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. The connection thing is there. Good night, Noise Guru. Thank you for being here.
Well,
hi, unindoctrinated Ryan.
What do we got left? Because I got some music I got to get to. I got before it gets before it gets too late. I want to get to work.
Yeah, we're going through these.
All right, where are we at?
Next.
All right.
On the 20th day of January in 1961, John F. Kennedy told his countrymen that our national work would not be finished in the first 1,000 days.
I heard that clear as day. I'm closing my eyes so I don't see the words. They knocked him off. That's what it says. That's what I hear. They knocked him off, not we. Now, see, I closed my eyes. I heard they. We's on the screen.
Let me hear it again.
On the 20th day of January in 1961, John F. Kennedy told his countrymen that our national work would not be finished in the first 1,000 days.
Yes. I totally heard they that time. I closed my eyes.
On the 20th day of January, that our national...
Yep, I heard they.
It sounds like they, but what are you doing to it? Slowing it down?
No, they're reversing it. They're reversing speech. They're playing it backwards.
Okay. So
Go to the next one.
So what was he saying before that?
He was talking about Kennedy.
I know, but I'm saying what is the word that turned into this backwards?
Oh, it says we knocked him off.
So
and he sings. He says sings. He says
when you put we knocked him off backwards, it says they knocked him off.
No, you're not listening. The speech you heard in the beginning of him talking about Kennedy, they reversed that speech. Go back so you can understand what's going on. Hit play and then hit pause when I tell you to pause.
On the 20th day of January.
All right, pause. So on the 20th day of January, 1961, blah, 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 blah. That's what he says. They take that speech and reverse it. And when you reverse it, you hear they knocked him off. Do you understand?
Yeah.
They're just reversing.
Yeah.
1961. John F. Kennedy told his countrymen that our national work would not be finished in the first 1,000 days.
Rewind.
You don't feel no. You don't feel no.
All right, now go to the next one. It's about the moon landing.
Okay.
Got the sun coming in some of the other windows into the spacecraft, so it's looking through
And Neil Armstrong.
We took the opportunity to try to take some photographs of it, but our film was just not sufficiently fast to capture the event. However, this does show the brightest part of the solar corona. It extends several moon diameters. Our film, my fraud.
Another from Buzz.
Oh, sorry.
This seemed to work, but without quite the same degree of control of your stability as you moved along.
Buzz Aldrin again.
We did find that mobility on the surface was, in general, a good bit better than perhaps we had anticipated it. That is the U.S. Eagle carrying the olive branch to the lunar surface, and we thought it was appropriate to deposit this replica of the olive branch before we left. That lowers our altitude down to 50,000 feet. We had two guidance systems working for us, and they behaved perfectly. It lowers our altitude.
Now that one, I didn't hear liar saw a lie. I heard liars all a lie. That's what I heard. Ray, play that one again. Rewind it at the bottom. Liars all a lie. No, just the end part.
Just the end part?
It's looking through
yeah, just the end part. I want people to hear the end.
Appropriate to deposit this replica of the olive branch before we left. That lowers our altitude down to 50,000 feet. We had two guidance systems working for us, and they behaved perfectly. It lowers our altitude.
Liars all a lie. Liars all a lie. That's what I heard. Guys, those of you on YouTube, you can just hit rewind. Tap back a few seconds to hear it again.
You get called.
I heard liars.
Do the
all
work
a lie.
yourself. I like Sandy's attitude.
And when and where, because of the fact that we certainly don't have any trade with them. We are discouraging trade with that country.
Exactly what people? Oswald gives us a clue.
Well, I have studied Marxist philosophy, yes, sir, and also other philosophers.
Real quick, I would like to welcome Random Fan to the program. This is my reverse speech expert. This guy, he's mine. I own him, and he is my reverse speech expert. So, Random Fan, just tell me real quick, what do you know about reverse speech?
I think what a better question is, what don't I know? Because I learn what I don't know from what other people say. And luckily, they're enough to have the patience to allow me to let them know that what they just said in reverse.
Yeah. So what do you
was?
So what do you think about this reverse speech, like what we've been showing tonight? Like, did you see it?
No, honestly, I missed it. I was out collecting worms tonight. It's raining cats and dogs, so I couldn't miss the opportunity.
All right,
but I came here. I found out that there's a subject matter that returned to reverse, and I'm here to give my best foot forward as far as to answer questions for myself and to learn more questions that I don't know about it. But the things that I definitely do know about it is
So what I'm saying is, what are the different reasons for people using reverse speech?
Well, you mentioned people. I like to use the term as all peep, but we can use people. I like to communicate. I like to be able to be understood. I guess I take it really personal with communication, especially when, like right now, I'm lost for words as far as that's how it works, to where I need to know what the question. I don't have a good question. I've asked as many questions as I have about this. I'm out of questions. I need more questions because the questions I have, I've answered for myself, and I try not to convince anybody else of the answers that I've come up with. But for example, I would teach you guys the alphabet. I could teach you 1 through 100 very easily if you guys are willing to try to maybe have an example.
I don't want
to learn something. I found that I must teach it because I can't learn it from nothing.
Sean, nevertheless.
Nevertheless is Celithurban. That's a good key. Nevertheless, Celithurban. But I didn't really go out to discover anything, like a point of fact of any kind of this is right, this is wrong, this is how it is, this is how it was. It's more of like Tanuk. Tanuk, when I came across Tanuk, I had a freedom. My mother was happy, I was happy, and Tanuk was okay. But because the other way I couldn't say it. But when I said Tanuk, my mother nodded her head and agreed. She'd use the word. She'd say, "She's such a Tanuk." We'd high five. These are my own experiences to where I cherish those moments, to where reverse speak has graced my life, and I've been able to share it with my mother. She calls people Tanuk, probably to this day. My favorite word was Nakuftub, because usually that get in people's way. They'd be like, I'd mow the lawn, Nakuftub, out of gas. And so,
yeah. So what other words do you know backwards? what other ones you got?
For example, word is, in my opinion, my inflection, or however I decide to choose Google for my definitions. It's like, for example, Eminem, in my opinion, sounds German. Kelly Ripa sounds Chinese. I'm unable to say it in a Chinese accent reverse, so there's some skill involved. Now, Mary Poppins, when she did when she did what she did with what she did, she's a professional, right? She's a professional vocalist. And Eepskate Kit's a Little Jar if I Like Her Puss, when Disney wrote that song, it was obviously he had to have her as that role to sing Eepskate Kit's a Little Jar if I Like Her Puss. Because there's no other actor that could have gotten away with that. And so that really encouraged me. But that was back before I knew what really Disney, I didn't know. My mom went to Disney. She came back with a poster. It had ears and tram or something. I guess that's where I was deep. I'm getting off track, but fuck Disney. Anyway, I guess I'd love to hear some questions.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, you gotta be cracking up. All right, so basically, so you've been calling me up with this backward speak shit for like years now, and I always say that it's Satan, right? I always say that it's satanic, evil stuff, right?
I myself had that. I mean, Aleister Crowley obviously lives next door to me. People assume.
I showed you the whole Aleister Crowley learn how to eat talk shit backwards. Yeah,
and I couldn't really keep track because I was so focused on the giraffe and the Loch Ness swimming giraffe. And sorry.
All right. Well, while you're here, I would like to show you Sandy's presentation again because you weren't here.
I would love it. I would love to hear because I don't. All I know is John Oates. John Oates.
So
dropped the recorder.
This is what she's showing me as reverse speech. You tell me what you think.
No, it's not, Ray.
No,
I was gonna say there's different. Like I call it mine.
It's not reverse speak. It's not reverse speak. I thought you said
I call it severe.
It's
severe
speaking
keeps
normally and then playing the recording in reverse.
Okay.
It's normal speech played in reverse.
You got it? You got it, Sean?
I don't know if it's all going to be coming out at once. I mean, the one thing for sure is the thing that's on a lot of people's minds is what about outdoors? We must know that I am. We must know that I am. We must know that I am.
Do you think that's what he was saying, Sean? We what he just said. We look.
It's tough. I hate that guy. It's tough for me to really decide. I hate that guy.
Me too.
I really
It's easier
don't
to
like
close
that.
your eyes. If you close your eyes, you can hear it better, and you will be influenced by what's on the screen.
I don't know if it's all going to be coming out at once. I mean, the one thing for sure is the thing that's on a lot of people's minds is what about outdoors? We must know that I am. We must know that I am. We must know that I am.
We must now be lying.
I apologize. I couldn't hear a word he said. I'm sorry. My cognitive dissonance. You should have used somebody else besides, like Rumsfeld. I like Rumsfeld.
Here's another one. All right, here's another one.
Give me a different one. I'm sorry.
Some legal representation. These police
Lee Harvey Oswald.
officers have not allowed me to have any. I will give him a
Here's an interesting comment by President Johnson.
America's got to be united in this hour, and try to be of any in this hour. So I sent defender you expect to come.
President Johnson addresses Congress.
We must be ready to defend the national interest and to negotiate the common interest. This is the path that we shall continue to pursue. I shield the path of great sin.
So he's saying this is the path we should continue to pursue. And they're saying, like, if you reverse it, it says, I shield the path of great sin. What I'm trying to say.
Is a good example. He said to continue. He said to continue.
Yeah.
To continue. To continue.
Does that mean, would that be I shield in reverse?
I'm just saying that's a stupid way to say continue.
Yeah.
Don't you think? And like how Anton LaVey, if he was really like a whatever, it'd be Levy, right? Evil, Levy, not LaVey. The evil, Levy. Love ya, evil, love ya. I don't like any of these people. I'm sorry. I can't. I know they're going to say something that's they're not doing the dishes. They're going to say, well, I'm talking to you because the dishes, I can't. I apologize. I see that we can take this.
This is our challenge.
Here's one.
Not to hesitate, not to pause, not to turn about and linger over this evil moment, but to continue on our course.
Hey, Sean, you're starting to look more like. Listen. You're starting to look more like Jack Talcott every day. Just so you know.
He said evil. Did you hear? He said evil. So reverse, it's love ya. So Sith.
Is it right? Is it right? Hold on, I'll play it again for you.
I'd like some legal representation. These police officers have not allowed me to have any.
Here's an interesting comment by President Johnson.
America's got to be united in this hour, and try to be of any in this hour. So I sent defender you expected
President Johnson addresses Congress.
We must be ready to defend the national interest and to negotiate.
Ray, why don't you go to the next slide with different people?
This
and when and where, because of the fact that we certainly don't have any trade with them. We are discouraging trade with that country.
Exactly.
What I don't get, Cindy, is like the words that he's saying frontwards don't sound like these words backwards.
That's the whole point. Ray, they're taking, like, you got to think of a tape recorder, like an old-fashioned tape recorder. They record what he says, and then they flip a switch, and it plays backwards.
And they might be slowing it down, too.
They are. No, it's full speed, then they slow it down, then they slow it down a little more. What they're saying is we subconscious. What they're saying is it's not reverse speak. It's subconscious speaking. Our subconscious is speaking through our words.
Yeah, it's NASA. It's difficult to build that. You know, it was a painful process. They're old tape recorders. We can't get those old tape recorders anymore. She's right.
Yeah,
I like to use it myself. Like I said, I had the same questions as anybody, and when I was able to reproduce what I thought, I was like, Obama, it's yes we can't. It's yes we can't. That's thank you, Satan. Of course, I found out. So
yes,
that's what I'm saying.
Yes, we can't is thank you, Satan.
But it sounds better. Thank you. You know, yes we can't, because it's like starts with a T. Thank you. Yes we can't. So it's thank you, Satan. It's way better. It sounds way better.
Wow.
Right? I mean, see the capability of being able to do it yourself, being able to compare. Like, I'm not Eminem, and maybe someday I could be like Kelly Ripa and sound Chinese backwards. Right? I better put a chance of that. But at least I can say the alphabet. Right? I know 1 through 100.
Kelly Ripa sounds Chinese backwards.
In my opinion, I don't want to be. I try to do it, and it's tough. It's tough. Right? I have a song that you play it forwards, and it doesn't sound country. It sounds kind of 80s. And you play it backward, and it's honky tonk. It's honky tonk. It's that, you know. It's just, but I speak from the heart. Like right now, I have like on my chalkboard. It's not a chalkboard, but I'm calling it a chalkboard. It's the alphabet. If you guys would like to try to see that, do you see?
Wow! Yeah. So you actually have this reverse speech written down on your wall.
Yeah.
You have a reverse alphabet, like, so you can figure this stuff out. This is how obsessed he is with reverse speech, guys. He has it.
Yeah. See, wall. I don't know what obsessed is.
It's up on his ceiling too. Is that it up on your ceiling too?
Well, it's It is reverse speech.
What?
I remember. I
Are you
remember it by
serious?
the.
Show us.
Because I have to remember it by the Mary Poppins tune, right? It's no, sister, not that. It's basically without prejudice, first class, non-domestic, USE -1-207 B.K.12 statutes at large, chapter 7, 1, section 3. Eating out is 20. 32. Eating out. Remember that. Eating out is 20. So 32, 20,
Oh my god.
3.
This guy.
What was it? Earth is 3. So 30. Or Earth is, anyway, 30. Wait. Section 3, 23. Okay. Eat is T. Yeah. 7. Congress session 111. And then you put that on a envelope, and you can send a 3-cent stamp. That's why I wrote that.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's just a rumor. It's possibly true, but nobody really remembers it. It's a lot to write.
All right.
And here's
Something. Wait a minute.
Okay,
Something
here's-
you said earlier.
Yeah?
You can use a video editing software, like I use PowerDirector, to reverse
Uh-huh.
recordings. You can do the same thing
So
you
you
do
can
with a
speak
tape
it?
recorder.
So you can speak it?
I don't know if you can speak it. I'm not trying to speak it. I'm trying to hear it.
There's 1 through
That's what
100.
I'm saying, but you can reverse the recordings like you would with a tape recorder to hear it in the video editing apps.
Guess what Header Nano is?
Who?
Header Nano.
Who's
Header
that?
Nano? It's 100.
Super Sidewinder said you have a crazy ceiling. Crazy
Yes.
ceiling.
Guess what Nyan Eat Nyan is? 99. 99. Tie Eat Nyan. 98. Neves Eat Nyan. So you just put in, all you gotta know is Nyan Tie Neves Skis 5 4 Earth Root Now. That's 1 through 9. And then in between you put eat. So Nyan Eat Nyan is 99. Tie Eat Nyan. And you do that all the way down until you get to neat, which is 13. 14. Like eating out. 20. And then it's back and you do it again. Tia Neves Skis 5.
All right, this is a good question. Kimberly F. Very astute. Doesn't voice inflection change? Doesn't voice inflection change how words sound backwards?
That's a good question.
Not only that, not only answer the question. I want you to, in your opinion, tell us what voice inflection means to you, what it is, and what difference it would make in all of our lives.
Okay, the 3 words, A, N, and and. A, N, and and. A, or and. Those 3 words, right? They're important. So, and, anything that ends with D, you gotta say HUD, because you go duh. Right? So you say and duh. You don't hear it, but you say and duh. So you gotta say HUD, yeah. And like the A-E-I-O-U works, right? Whatever, but you gotta do it different. Because teaching it reverse, there's no rules. You don't gotta worry about the I before E, right? You throw all that shit out, basically. The only thing I found out is you gotta do a silent T, like HUD, yeah, like HUDNYA, silent T. Because you gotta do the A to ah. It's like, here's Mississippi. If it is in, was, so, or, you, we, see these, so, those, would. See, that's all forwards and backwards. Would, do. If I said all that forwards, you play it backwards, it's the exact same thing backwards. Say, yes, go, wug, toe, what. That's just a tiny example of what we do every day with reverse. Let, tell, one, now, will, loo, tath, bath. And then the next one is the cuss words. Stupid, fun, stay poots, mad dog, wee. I try not to start with that kind of stuff, but it always ends up that that's the best part people like. Pacup of Tush, Stupid Fun to Stay Poots, Mad Dog Wee, Recup Her Them. You can play this backwards, and because I did test, I go, tell me when you're offended, and I'll just go down, and nobody would say nothing. I go, nothing? Tanuck? Even, Tanuck Mud? Dude, cuff? Everybody's heard, like, off the cuff. Off the cuff. Fuck off. I mean, well, cut off the cuff. It's just off the cuff. Cuff. How many cuffs you got? I got fucking 2 cuffs. Cuff. Fuck. Ever watch that movie E-Soup? You know that show? E-Soup? E-Soup. I'm going to watch E-Soup. I got to get home and get some E-Soup. Wait, you're going to watch E-Soup? I'm going to get some E-Soup while I'm watching E-Soup. You get it? Because it's a vulgar word backwards.
Yeah.
It's not like it's in our face. It's just that, when I came across the court case.
You're right. I know that. I know the show E-Soup. It used to come on that channel E, right?
Yeah, had
that cable channel, right? The cable channel.
Yeah. Yeah, for years I didn't. Whatever. But then one day
I never knew that. That's weird.
Yeah, I watched the show. I'm like, one day, E-Soup. Oh, I went,
Just think about it. Like E-Soup doesn't make no sense at all. Why would you have E-Soup? What do you mean? There's no such thing. Go fuck yourself, right?
Yeah. We took it. I mean, Christmas songs.
We took it.
I did Christmas songs.
I like that.
I did. Okay, in Once Us Eat Starve is Frosty the Snowman. In Once Us Eat Starve. And then the next one is I researched 3 songs. Some Cirque here, aim, we shoot you. Some Cirque here, aim, we shoot you. Some Cirque here, aim, we shoot you. Some Cirque here, aim, we shoot you.
What is
right? We wish you a Merry Christmas. Some Cirque here, aim, we shoot you. Some Cirque here, aim, we shoot you.
That's what they're saying?
I mean, that was... And then I quit. I said, fuck Christmas songs. Fuck them. In Once Eat Starve. Some Cirque here, aim, we shoot you. No, I didn't do the 3rd one. I don't even know. I was like Little John. I was like, I'm not going to do the 3rd one. So I moved on. And I'm better for it.
Sean, what are the famous words that are like TV shows or things that we see in real life that are crazy words backwards that you've noticed?
Lately, honestly, it's been what other people say. But as far as commercially, what they'll see, it's tough because I have explained, and I don't think I can explain it to people. They have to see it themselves.
Yeah.
Because there's a point when you're researching it, it's everything is like I'll read the chat and I can't help whenever you see me put in something, some word pops out because I don't like honestly I did rewrite some of the dictionary, right? I did do like a lot of that, but then I got enough of it going, well shit, anything that ends with shun is nush, anything that's this and that, and you just like, and I got it down to arrow going, okay, I could teach this, just go learn them ABC 1 through 100, some vulgarity. And then you can figure it all out. You can start going, oh, well, this is this. If it ends in D, you got to go HUD. If it ends in nush, you got to go shun. And it's the you is we, would, do. And it's weird how, because I knew, only reason why I found out about Aleister Crowley, because people go, Aleister Crowley! And I'll be like, who's Aleister Crowley? And so I looked it up, I go, oh, Loch Ness Monster, giraffe swimming. Yeah, and then I guess it was learn and talk backwards, and I can't imagine my life without knowing, like, not being able to say Chinook or not even thinking that to just go along and get along. So it's tough to be able to go, wait a minute, to where turn that fucking Christmas song off, or I quit telling my mom. Sorry, you said for other people to realize. Okay, if you ever tell your mom, love ya, I personally quit doing it because I go, what is that? Why do certain words just say, I look at, oh, evil. I had mom, I say, I love you, right? Okay. Evil, yeah, I say the whole, all like, oh, make sure that the whole thing's all good. Are you letting me or are you telling me? Well, I'm telling you. Tell?
Let me ask Sandy a question. Is this done? Did we finish the last presentation? Was that it?
I don't feel done. I could go on for, But see, the examples.
I know you can. I know you can.
I want to teach you guys.
I have things I gotta do.
It's not that I want to teach. I want you to have that sensation going. Wait a minute, soup.
It's not my show. It's not my show. But you taught me something tonight with soup. Final thoughts.
Stupid fun to Dave Poots, Mad Dog Wee. I appreciate Severe and John Oates can suck it. John Oates is just, and there's no phenomenon, nothing.
Yeah.
Shout out to OK Dick. Thank you.
Well, actually, I didn't just mean final thoughts. I meant wrap it up.
Beef instead of chicken. Thanks.
Ray, are you okay?
I'm not.
Yeah. I'm having a good time with it. Sean, it's my home slice. You know what I mean?
Is there any questions? I need the input because anybody else will call me crazy, and so
listen.
Now's my chance to go.
I didn't just mean wrap it up. I meant time's up.
Okay. Well, then kick me out.
I'm just messing with you.
What am I still here for?
He's messing with you.
Well, I did. There was a dinner tonight, and Captain Barb said, "All right, 2 weeks." It's like 2 weeks. I'm like, ugh. So luckily, I got a house to paint. I got to keep myself busy.
What do you mean 2 weeks? 2 weeks for what?
For the next cruise that's reserved. They're gonna go on vacation and take off and stuff.
You mean you get like a 2 week break?
Yeah. I gotta watch the house and the dogs and stuff. So I'm trying to keep busy. So I'm like, I'll paint your house. I'll do this, and it's raining. It's like, so I'm still trying to keep busy.
Why don't you just relax? You can't.
I could, I guess.
Just relax for like a week. How long is it?
I should.
2 weeks?
I should.
You should. You sound like you're just like a workaholic. Like, you can't just. I mean, if you need the money, it's one thing. But if you have,
I just realized that they're going on vacation, and I'm like going, well, fuck, I'm all freaking out. What?
Dude, why don't you? If I was you, I would throw a party. Like, have a few people over. You have the place to yourself.
Dude, I could. I'd invite you guys. Would you guys come? I could put you on every TV.
I'm kind of. We'll talk about it in 2026.
2026, Ray. Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
But
that reminds me. When I heard Hannah Montana say, "Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God," I went, "What is that? What is that? Oh goddamn ho, goddamn ho, goddamn ho." I mean, what's up with that? It sounded to me like she was saying, "Goddamn ho, goddamn ho, goddamn ho."
Who?
But I just overheard back in that Hannah Montana movie. I just overheard her saying, "Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God," and like I've heard people say, "Oh my God" before, but the way she said it, I'm like, "Wait, that's fucking." And then I kind of I checked it out. And I'm like, "Yeah, I did it. I did it. Goddamn ho, goddamn ho, goddamn ho." And then it made sense.
So you can hear it when people say certain things that sound like it might be reverse speak to you.
It's more than I feel it. It's like I feel it because I've heard it, from certain people. But like the question was the inflection. There's certain things to where it's like I don't want to pass judgment, but like the Hannah Montana, I go, she fucking knew what she was saying, to where you get that feeling going, you know what you're doing, like you can say, oh, just off the cuff, or you can go off the cuff, you could be like,
pick up on a vibe that
wait, I would say they don't know what they're doing though, because I don't even think like that. Like I have no idea what any of my words backwards would sound like.
Okay, now you have to differentiate from the people you talk to every day, the things read or whatever, but then like a commercial, a TV, it's like there's no halfway about it. They have a script, they know what they're doing. They're not gonna mess the lines up. I mean, they have
that would be
people,
interesting.
And it is. There's nothing that's not interesting about it because there's not one point where I go, oh, that's a dead end. That doesn't do nothing. It's like it's always like, oh, and then you go, I wonder, and you go, I knew it. You'll start getting. I mean, here's a prediction for me to say for all of you. You'll be able to go, I bet you if it's at the back. You go, you get a piece of paper, put it in an envelope, send it yourself, and you'll find out going, do that going, I knew it. Might as well put it on there, I told you so. and it's a feeling that you'll have to get used to, and you'll be like going, like,
Jackie
you know,
Garrett says this guy is just on his own planet.
dude, I'm telling you, because my sister, she was born with dyslexia. They got rid of that. Luckily, she taught me, right? Like the mirror. Like just a little bit ago, somebody said John D, and I go, you ever wonder why he uses that scrying mirror?
Said,
Yeah,
tell
but
you about the
the
thought
thing is with the
you want to
subconscious
think, but not
speech
say
thing,
out loud.
the same people
Subconscious
could be
speech.
saying the same things, and there'll be messages in it that are completely different.
Now that sense I could understand that, because like I have a song that is passive, like let and would, and it's like very, you know, but then you play it backwards, it's like tell, do, you know, it's not. So there is a sense of, if somebody knows, they can give you like a we, but then it's like no, you, because we is you. There's certain words where it is definitely a
There's a
flavor,
song.
different taste, opposite flavor at all. It's no like misunderstanding. Let or tell. I mean, there's got to be, right. Like this is a tiny example of how.
There's a song on the Beatles' White Album. It's called "Wild Honey Pie," the Beatles' White Album, and it's
I
like,
don't know. I blocked that out. I
if
was
you
conceived
play
in that time.
play it backwards.
Blah, 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 blah. I don't
Play
want
it
to hear it.
backwards at a certain speed. It says
I
Paul is dead. Paul is dead. Paul is
see.
dead.
My mom said I was conceived during that, so I don't. I just, there's certain things that programming is pretty deep. So the particular White Album with the
Yeah,
dead babies, apparently, I already got my mom was conceiving me while it was playing, so I don't. The memories are kind of confusing, and so I guess I deal with that today. Thank you for me
Do you
being
like the
able
White?
to.
Do you like the White Album? You don't like it? I don't think it's.
I guess I gotta say I did. I was a point where I was naive enough to trust it and to have that yellow fucking submarine just in my head, just say just over and over. There's nothing I could do about it. Get it out, and besides, you know, fill it with another Beatles song. And luckily, right now, I can't think of a single Beatles song, and it's precious. It's precious. I've been. I mean, I'm living the dream. Living the dream.
Yeah, good job.
but a lot of those songs they purposely put messages in,
Yeah.
and then there's some where they did not.
I know
And
this
there's
reminds
still
me.
a reverse.
Oh,
Yeah.
Catherine was talking about TV today, and it was.
So that's what
oh,
he's saying. He's saying that they, you know, actors and people put it purposely
Yeah.
in interviews and everything else now in movies.
Yeah, police are known to they're supposed to be knowledge in it amongst themselves. That's how I came across it.
I'd like to take some commercials and reverse them.
I
And regular
would
news reports.
I'd recommend you make some commercials, like don't make them like you came, but just make them. Or you could, if you play it backwards, they came, the forwards make them.
Came is make 'em.
It's a slippery slope to where
Yeah.
I think a lot of people I've introduced it to them. Their cognitive dissonance is like a baseball bat with dice on it. Like, there's no such thing as words now. It's like, you know, and I've seen them like go off the and they don't say off the never mind. Like they would, because they listen to me.
Wait. Go back.
I can't say that at all because I don't want to admit that I know reverse. Like I understand
How is
people's
came
fear.
not EMAC? How is came
Because
make them and not EMAC?
that's a good question. Why is it the way you think it is?
Because I'd be reading it EMAC.
But originally, why do you think that is originally why that letter sounds like that? I mean, I'm trying to beat around the bush, but you didn't decide because that's my excuse. It's like I didn't say Z is going to be Z. I didn't say that A is going to be A. I didn't say that the Spanish words, like as far as I found a connection that at least two words in every language: Spanish, French, German. I've only done 6, but there's at least 2 words, and I'd love to hear
they're
you
all
guys
based
input.
because they're all Latin languages. They're all
Okay,
based in Latin.
that's a good point too, because when I found out when I use Latin, it's funner. It's funner, I guess, as I'll put it. It's more like I can guess what it's going to be. I can guess what it's going to be. But anything that's like a new letter, like a new like phenomenon, Like
right.
phenomenon is it's a dead word, right? Non-emotive, it's just dead. And so,
Non-emotive?
but the old words, you're like, ooh, I can play with this. I can say you, but I mean we. You know, I can
Listen,
say let, but I'm saying Ted.
I love the conversation, but I need to take off. You guys can
No,
just-
I do too.
Yeah.
I got 1 hour of sleep in 40 hours.
All right, so should I play a song? I'm going to play my song and I'm leaving, and then you do your thing and just end it. Thank you, everybody. I love you all. Sorry I was late. I got music
Thank
to
you
make.
for
I got things to
having
do.
me.
Kids
It was
to take
great.
care of.
No problem.
I
Thanks for
have
coming
I
on,
have a
Sean.
stinkload of dishes to do. My place is a mess. I have to go. I love you all.
Curves, horizontal lines. So in the photo, you see this curvature of Earth's surface. And you go, wow, he's in space. Look at that. No, he's not. At that height, don't if you are more millimeters above those people.
We know the earth is flat, school's teaching the wrong things, so you call on the kings, cause truth reigns. Emergency landings, infrared cameras, we can see too far, and they don't have answers. Globies want a battle, I pity the fool. My nickname was professor in high school, schooling the teachers with no delay. I may have slept through class, but I always got an A. Ships disappear due to perspective, just like the sun and the moon do. It doesn't take a detective. Once you go flat, you won't ever go back. Lift the veil of deception, and you'll see the globe is whack. Lift the veil of deception, and you'll see the globe is whack. Lift the veil of deception, and you'll see the globe is whack.
What you gonna do about it? We thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center, the sun and moon moves around us, yeah. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? We thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center, the sun and moon moves around us, yeah. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? We thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center, the sun and moon moves around us, yeah. We're the hard edge of flat earth. I know you wanna laugh and traverse around the globe and back first. And the truth hurts, I shoot first. New earth ain't a damn planet. Don't worship statues made of granite. It's a main, ain't it? The main vanished in the sailor fan, damn it. Flat as a pancake. Your mama loves my man steak. Your nickname is Spam Flake. I love a good clam bake. How much can a man take? I'm from Boston, I brought the sauce, it's awesome. Rye rush tossed in it more often than not, then leave you hawking and coughing. People stopping and watching, get the fuck off our block, man. What is their problem? The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? We thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center, the sun and moon moves around us, yeah. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? We thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center, the sun and moon moves around us, yeah. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it?
We thought you knew about it.
We thought you knew about it. We're the center, the sun and moon moves around us, yeah.
Let's get it.
All right, guys. That's it for tonight. Thank you again to Mr. Super Sidewinder for saving the day, or saving the show, I should say. Boston Ray for jumping in later. Jeremy Orr for jumping in later. Esther Anders was here with us tonight. And thank you for Sean for jumping in and giving us a little education on reverse speaking. And happy Mandelaween, everyone. Again, like I said, part 3 will be next weekend, but I will see you tomorrow night on Jeremy Orr's channel for his birthday / Halloween show. Let me see who I can see in the chat before I get out of here. Kimberly F was here. Mr. Super Sidewinder, of course. Woo Riders DG is in the chat. We got Jackie McCarran, Dave the Damo. I saw Sally Karen jump in. Hey, Karen. Morgan was here. I can't see much, actually. Pearl Harbor Pirate is here. Same names. Noise Guru is here, so is Pushing Buttons. Both have already left. Spider 420 is here. Chow Fun is here. Burgos was here earlier. I said Kimberly F, right? Well, if not, Kimberly F again. Unindoctrinated is here. Neo Freak 91X. Let's see. Let's check the other chat. Give me 1 minute. Kenraz, hey. Kenraz just popped in the chat. Of course, Boston Ray is in the chat. So is Sean Osborne. Let's see. That is all I can see. If you're here, say hi at the bottom. Really quick. I'm going to say goodnight at the bottom. Give you a minute. Alright, guys. Well, I'm exhausted. And I still have to get ready for Hebrew tomorrow night. Or Jeremy Orr. I will post a link in my community tab when I have a link to the show. His show is supposed to start at 7:30 Central, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And hopefully we'll see you there. Have an absolutely wonderful night. If you've been up all night with us, please get some rest. Take a nap. Go to bed. Even if it's daytime. Get a little bit of rest and relaxation. And we'll see you next time. Thanks for being here. Good night, guys.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the bravest soul of all?
Everyone.
Boys and girls of every age, would you like to see something strange? Come watch us and you will see everything Mandela-ween. Boys and girls of every age, would you like to see something strange? Come watch us and you will see everything Mandela-ween. It's Mandela-ween, it's Mandela-ween, Mandela effects being brought to light. It's Mandela-ween, changes will be seen, all your memories are lost tonight. It's Mandela-ween, it's Mandela-ween, Mandela effects being brought to light. It's Mandela-ween, changes will be seen, all your memories are lost tonight.
Now it's time to start the show in this reality we call home.
It's a Mandela effect, we're shifting again. It's Mandela-ween, everything's different again. It's Mandela effect, we're shifting again. It's Mandela-ween, everything's different again. I started looking at Sandy's effects. She blew my mind, man, shit was a mess. We be figuring out she is correct. Looking around at how it connects. Nobody knows what she's gonna show next. If she wants me to screen share, she throws me a text. I called her Koopy Scoops. My nickname in high school was Koopy Coop. I was a pooper troop full of shit like a pooper scoop. In my reality cast, I never had a pet horse. I feel like I'm on a crash course and I better head north. The shining girls were twins, not sisters. Jason's blue stripe and yellow missing. of every age. Would you like to see something strange? Come watch us and you will see everything Mandela-ween. Boys and girls of every age. Would you like to see something strange? Come watch us and you will see everything Mandela-ween. It's Mandelaween, it's Mandelaween, Mandela effects being brought to light. It's Mandelaween, changes never seen. Come in and share your thoughts tonight. It's Mandela.